Yeah, you know. Okay, fine. I like it. That's a dog. I'm gonna take a photo of myself. Ah, lol. This is so funny.
Just so you know, we are now streaming live.
Okay. Is this Yumi's Facebook page or something? Yeah. Live. Oh. Yeah, this is a live podcast little booth. Yeah, if you wish to have a little conversation, talk about anything, feel free to jump in, but no pressure. Yeah, that's okay. Am I just supposed to sit here and wait?
Yeah, you don't have to sit there waiting if you don't want to, but you are currently live streaming
Okay.
now, so
Yeah.
while you're there, do you want to just tell me anything about your day that you want to just like list out?
Yeah, sure. Oh, just now? Okay. Ooh, my day. What did I do? I woke up this morning um, at like 6. I booked my ferry ticket to Waiheke Island last night to visit my friend because I haven't seen her in ages, and that is really exciting because I get to see her soon. Um, Other than that, I didn't do much yesterday. I went to work, and that's it. Okay. I do wonder how many people will actually stop by this booth.
It was very popular last year, so hopefully this year as well.
There are a lot of people last year.
Yeah,
Wow. Damn. Sophie, what are you going to interview? Like, whoever. Yeah, whoever wants to hop on it. And yeah, so if you want to, you can be my introduction. Yeah, it's for anybody. So far, it's just me and the microphones. Should I do something to make me look busy?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, maybe I'll just like get my laptop. Gotta fulfill my duty as a uni student. My name is Skylar. Yeah, and I'm the Uni's podcast interviewer of the day. So yeah, what brought you to ULA? What brought you to Uni? To
We came to. So we came to like learn about being sorted.
yeah. And are you looking into specifically like the arts faculty or science? Cool. So just like having a look around in general. Sweet. What's your most exciting thing about today? What sort of science though are you looking into? Oh, okay, medical science. Damn, this is your last year of high school, I assume, or second to last? Oh, okay. Okay, wow. Damn, you're looking like quite far ahead then. I cannot tell. I wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah. Yeah. Are you friends here? Are they all your classmates or family? Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, have a look around this show. Thank you. Bye. Customer one succeed. Should we adjust the mics?
Your mic's fine.
Oh, but this one's pretty low, pretty high.
Around the other side.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to interview more people. I think this is better for their height. Yeah. Okay. Luke, do you want to jump in?
Sure, yeah. So what's your first interview going to be? Do you know which academic you're interviewing first of all?
I have no idea.
You're just going to get given an assigned list. Yeah.
Well, not really. I'm just going to chat with them, whatever topic they want to.
Where are you recording them? Are you recording them in the big studio or in our little studio
It's
down
in
on level 1?
It's on level 1. It's that little studio next to the OGB.
Next to the
Like right next to this building.
in the old the
Yeah.
old building. So the bit
Yeah.
that's the big recording studio with the soundproof glass. Yeah, that one.
Is
yeah.
that the big one?
Yeah, that's the big
Oh,
one.
okay.
That's the fancy one. We've got a much more. So this gear that we're using here is all set up in a much smaller room,
Yeah.
which is where I do my lecture recordings and.
Right.
that's
Is
it.
that a black
Yeah.
background?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
so cool. I love watching your tutorial videos because it's all like super professional looking.
That's what I wanted. I just said I don't want anything fancy. I just want I want it to be well lit, and I want a kind of professional background. I think there's someone that wants to talk. I might just go and see if they need
Okay.
any help. But I don't
Sounds good.
actually do.
Yeah.
don't you tell me about your experience in comms? What's your student experience so far been like?
My student experience as a communication student so far it's been pretty fun. I've made a few, well, one like big video that pretty much just touches on the topic that I really enjoy,
Yeah.
which was about using virtual reality and mental health interventions.
Yep.
And then I also did like a presentation for that as well. And I think that's all I can remember for now, to be honest. Like, it's mostly about how to express yourself, like
Yeah.
in either like a creative way or just in an effective way.
Yeah.
And for me, that's where it led me to this role as the university's podcast interviewer.
Yeah.
Because my lecturer, who was here just earlier, Luke,
Yeah.
he promoted this opportunity during one of our lectures, and then went from there. Yeah.
Fantastic. So the presentation, you had to talk in front of people, is that right?
It was actually, you had to make the presentation slide, but then
Ah,
it was
yes.
then turned into like a video format. So
Right.
you combine the presentation in itself with
Yeah.
the like animations, like with sounds, and make it more engaging, I guess, to tell a better story.
Yeah.
So it's about storytelling, and like in a more effective way, I
Yeah.
would say.
How did you find that experience? Was it challenging, interesting,
It
scary?
was so great
Yeah.
because I was already quite into like video making, like
Yeah.
content creation, but like I think that class really pushed me
Yeah.
into doing this like this creative pursuit a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's super inspiring.
Fantastic. And what are you hoping to get out of this as a whole once you are finished with your degree? What are you thinking?
To be honest,
Yeah.
I am thinking of either going to the Netherlands or Canada because they're very creative,
Yeah.
creative-led countries.
Yeah.
And the art scene is a lot bigger there, I guess.
Yeah.
But then if I find opportunities here in New Zealand, I also take it.
Yeah.
Just because I was speaking to someone from Deloitte recently,
Yeah.
and they were telling me they're the user designer or something there,
Right.
and then they were telling me about how if you actually work in New Zealand, you get to in a large company setting at least, you get to work in your role, you get to do a lot more things.
Yeah.
Which, if you're put into like a big country and a big company, you tend to just do like just one task and you
Right.
don't get to learn as much. So I think it'll be a great learning curve if
Yeah.
I do end up like working in New Zealand either way.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win.
It's a win-win either way, right?
Yeah.
It's given you options, basically.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
and that's part of the great thing about communications, right?
Yeah,
You learn,
yeah.
You learn
That's
how
for
to do these
sure.
things. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really great, and
Yeah.
and Luke really knows how to deliver a fantastic class.
Yes, he
So-
does. He absolutely does. Yeah. All right. I'm going to step back over there, but
Sounds
it's been
good.
fascinating. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Cheers.
so much. This is the university's podcast booth. If you want to hop in, you can have a chat about anything. About what? This is like a university's podcast booth. So, like our conversation here will be live. And I can just jump in and have a chat about what you're here. Like, what brought you here and what you want to explore, etc.? Yeah, if you're.
Is it gonna be fast?
Yeah, it can be fast. Yeah, of course. Can be anything if you want.
Are you gonna stay here? How many minutes does it take?
Oh, however long you want it to be.
4 minutes? Or is it gonna be?
Yeah, of course, of course. Just to talk about, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, hi.
Okay.
What's your name?
Listen, show me.
Okay, I'll just have you have a seat first to make yourself comfortable.
Okay.
Do you want to
Is
say your
this
name
gonna be
again?
online?
Sorry. Yeah, this is live. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your name? Sorry.
Huh?
What's your name again?
Sina Yese.
Sunesa?
Yese.
Sorry.
Sina Yese. Yeah.
Wow, Sunayese.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
I'm Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What
too.
brought you here today?
So I am here just want to know about more the university.
Okay. What's faculty or
Arts.
arts? Okay.
Yeah.
Arts is pretty broad though.
Yeah.
Are you looking into anything in particular?
Sorry.
Are you looking into anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm looking into politics and international relations
Oh,
and
fun.
Pacific studies as well.
Okay, sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great combination.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Which and then like, what's the most exciting thing about coming here today? Is it to learn more about the courses that you're
Yeah,
interested
I
in?
just want to learn more about the course, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah. Have a look around. The university has a lot to offer.
Yeah.
Facilities and like resources. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to end it here, that's all good too. Like, you know, if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask me. But yeah.
I know.
It's
Right now,
okay.
I really don't have a question because it's the start of the day. But
Yeah, that's
maybe I have
fair.
a question. Yeah, at the end of the
That's
day.
okay. You can come back anytime.
Yeah.
We'll be here until 4.
I am. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
no
you
worries.
so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you. I'm Stefan, as you can see.
Yes.
I'm just looking at your equipment. It's pretty fancy.
Yeah, it is really cool.
What's one of these for home?
For
Probably
whoever.
about $4,000, eh?
So it's for whoever. You can jump on too if you like.
No.
That's okay. So far, so good. like a university's like podcast booth to just like talk to people about whatever they want basically. Yeah, it's chill. Are you guys here like to check out classes and stuff? Like check out your courses? Yeah. Are you guys high school students?
Sorry?
Are you guys high school students?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Here to like see the university, have a look at like classes and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you guys do you guys study in Auckland? Oh, I mean, yeah, high school in Auckland.
University?
High school.
High school. We studied in Takapuna University.
Oh, cool. Sweet. So you traveled all the way down to the city. Sweet. And what classes are you looking into? You guys can have a see. It's fine. Like it's pretty chill. It's okay. It's okay. What courses are you looking into? Like, or what faculty?
Like filter. Like filter.
Filter.
I don't understand.
It's okay. It's okay. Like, what do you want to study? Basically?
I do
Still
business
thinking.
and accounting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fair.
She one designer.
Oh, sweet. I'm doing. I have a design paper as well. Yeah, I recommend it. It's a great course. Yeah. Well, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. Goodbye.
Bye. So sweet. That reminded me of my high school years. Hello. Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Might have to get. Well, I hate seeing myself on the telly all the time.
It's fine. You're videogenic. I won't have a seat
Some
enough.
people to come and talk to you, won't we? I'll
Yeah.
send some people over.
Yeah, so that'll be amazing. Thank you. My MacBook is dead. Sad face. Hi. It's fun. live is on? Is it on like the university's Facebook page? The live. Oh, okay. YouTube. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, it's working perfectly. I've spoke to 2 girls. Oh, 4. Pretty sweet. Yeah. I think.
Last year, I think as it started to get more popular, if I remember correctly, Tim was really letting some people have a go on that sort of,
Oh, monitoring. Oh,
switching the cameras and those sort of
wow.
things. Yeah. So it could be popular.
Oh. I want to send my parents this link, the YouTube link, and then they can watch me. It is currently. No, it's fine. It's currently 5 in the morning, 5 a.m. though, back home. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's 4 hour.
Very dedicated for the tuning in.
I know, just like getting ready to see my daughter. Creative arts.
Oh, look at you having to hold your bottle, not me.
I haven't had one of these. You know you have to make yourself. I want to buy another one. You know the ones that punch. I love those machines. I had one as a kid. It was one of my favourite things. Well, no, I had a little machine. This was some years ago, but I've lost it. So it's very sort of mechanical. Just punch.
I went to a wellness class. No, I didn't.
2 litres of water.
No, that's in the car.
Are you trying to trigger me?
This is feeling like Tuahi order. You're going to have it printed and run your card.
Find someone in a red t-shirt because there is, I just not remember where they said, I'm not aware of it, it's one of the staff.
Oh my god, my friend in San Francisco, he's watching the live. So funny. I miss you too, Ryan. That is so cute. You gotta reply to my text more often, Ron. Calling you out on live.
That's what we set this whole thing up for.
It's just for you. This is Uni's open day, so I'm the podcast interviewer of the day.
Podcast booth set up there with 3 cameras. Students can either be a participant in it or they can switch.
Do you want to be on it? Do you want to be in it? No. This is working too.
We've had a couple of people, stepping in already. It takes people a while, I think, to get the confidence and really start seeing how people do it.
So what do you actually do inside?
No, we've got
Yeah,
experts
just
who's one
start.
of our students that is actually now doing a podcast from Faculty of Arts.
It's chill.
To sort of get the conversation going.
There's a student here.
Yeah. Skylar, this is Robert, our dean.
Hi. You're an
Yes,
interviewer.
I am an interviewer.
Oh, very good.
Skylar Chan, isn't
Yes,
it?
yes.
Yes, sorry.
Chan.
It's going to be your second name.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's a tricky job to be an interviewer.
Oh, it's chill. I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go and do a podcast.
Yes. I mean, if you want to try, Robert. Okay. Oh yeah, sure.
What do I do?
Just sit you down and then you just speak into the microphone.
Yeah.
But you interview me, right?
Yeah, we'll just have a conversation. It's not like strictly like interview.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very laid back.
Informal?
It's very informal. Yes.
Yes.
But we're making him famous.
Where
You
do I
can-
speak?
So here, so this is my hand right now.
Yes.
Like this is the table right here.
Yes.
And then this is the
Oh, yes, of
yeah.
course.
And so you can just your distance right now is perfect. You can just
Okay.
speak as you naturally
It's quite
do.
loud here, but that's okay.
Yeah, it is. How are you doing today?
I'm really well, thank you. Yeah.
Yay.
Got up pretty early for Saturday, came out here and gave a mihi just now
Oh,
to parents
amazing.
and students and talked to them about the Bachelor of Arts and the Faculty of Arts and all the wonderful opportunities that await our students when they come here. So yeah,
Yeah.
that was great.
Amazing.
Energizing.
Yeah, very. New energies coming in.
Absolutely.
Have you been here as a dean for a while?
I'm in year 11, believe it or
Oh,
not. So quite
wow.
a long time, yes.
Wow.
It's changed a lot
Yeah.
in those 11 years. We didn't have a Bachelor of Communication when I started. In fact, we didn't even offer communication.
Right.
So communication's one of the things that we're actually very proud of because
Yes.
we started it in 3 or 4 years into my deanship, and look how well it's doing and how many students are really benefiting from that major and that degree. So
Absolutely.
really happy about that.
Did
And we've
you-
hired a lot of staff.
Yeah, that is always a great thing. Did you do communication or anything related when you did your undergrad?
I'm a linguist, so I did
Oh, okay.
languages, yeah. But no, they didn't have as many communication majors and degrees when I was an undergraduate. It sort of started probably around, possibly when I was a student, but I certainly wasn't aware of it.
Right, gotcha. And I'm just assuming, but from your accent, I assume you're from the States or
Yeah,
Canada?
U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. What state? Which state?
New York.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So what made you come here?
Oh, it was.
Move here, I mean.
There was a what we would call a search process that was initiated by the university, and one of the search consultants had reached out to me, and I responded, and one thing led to another, and here I am.
Right. Oh, wow. How are you liking New Zealand then?
How do I?
How are you liking New Zealand?
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I became a citizen about 5 years ago, and yeah, it's a beautiful country.
It's
wonderful
very laid
people,
back.
laid back. Lots of opportunities, very good quality of life, and we have a fantastic university.
Yes. Do you go back to New York often then?
Obviously, during COVID, we didn't go anywhere, but I was trying to go back about once a year if I can. Yeah.
Amazing. Do you often feel like you have to adjust back to the busy, hustling life back in New York when you go back?
A little bit. It's funny because New York, when you visit it, it's like that. But when it's a city made up of a lot of neighborhoods, I don't know if you've been there. But
I haven't.
The neighborhoods are actually, they're larger than some of the suburbs here, obviously, but they are quite. They feel small towns. Some of them, you the shop owners or the. People remember you. You meet your neighbors on the street. A lot of those apartment buildings are little villages where people support each other.
Yeah.
So it's quite. It's a small city feel within a very large city. So when you live there, you don't go to Times Square every day.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
you stay in your neighborhood or you go to work. Well, this has been fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, you really did.
It's
Thank
just
you
like
for
a little chat.
interviewing me.
Of course. This was so great. Nice to meet you,
Nice
Robert.
to meet you. Yeah.
I'm going to move my stuff out of the way. You did fantastic though.
Can we do a second take?
This time I made it to the cut.
But next year we're gonna go. I mean, I'm not gonna. You wanna go? Big communication. You can flip a coin. It's a big
Suddenly you realise, oh, the States were going to read Darwin.
Yeah. One of them and Jamie and you and Aaron maybe.
Jamie speaks language and knows the culture. Program director at that point, but if she doesn't want to do it, I might well be,
So you can twist your arm if we had to.
Sadly, this episode of Live isn't sponsored by Paw Paw.
I'm going to make an articulation with nurse emoji, I think. And they would be very interested in that. That's what we should take you with nurse emoji. So yeah. All right. That's a bit of fun. This time next year, if you go once in the spring, if you go then out in the spring, you don't want to keep you in the plane the whole time. So we go back to the fall.
That would be great, wouldn't it? Just as you leave, I'm going to start to follow on. What's the time? I was going to say, what
I really do feel like a YouTuber right now. Just gotta like entertain myself. But no one has to set the camera. Like I don't have to set my camera, so even better. Yeah, literally. About all the opinions nobody asked for.
He's on the editing desk, he's live editing. So just down here, Tim's over here. So
Hello. Do you want to jump on? This is university's podcast booth. So we just we just chat to people, whoever wants to have a conversation about whatever thing they want, and then it's chill. Would you like to jump in, or would you? Yeah. Are you guys just checking out the uni?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you're looking into specifically? More for the boys? Oh, yeah. Oh, year 12. Okay. What faculties, though, are you looking into? Oh, just a bit of everything, really.
He's doing drama and technical production.
Okay.
He's doing media studies next year. English, history.
I love media studies. Are you both in high school or just here?
Second year uni.
Oh, perfect. What do you study? Okay, sweet. Sounds good. Damn, okay. Well, lots of options because we have a lot of things to offer here. Yeah.
That can be still short.
Well, if you have anything that you want to ask, we'll be here until 4. So,
Sounds like a good degree for you. That's
Yeah, communication. Yeah. It's true. Go for it. Go for it.
I think that sounds like it aligns quite well with
Tim, on my left-hand side, this whole big photo, is this going to be the new recreation center? Oh, I've never seen it. Oh, okay. Where is it? Yeah. Is it open already? Oh, yeah. I think next year. This year? Oh, okay. Good to know. I love all the people that got Photoshopped into this. I am probably gonna go watch the Barbie movie after this. Nope. Okay. You weren't expecting it, isn't it? I want to watch Oppenheimer as well. And oh wow, my colleague is really funny. He was like, his girlfriend brought him to see Oppenheimer, and then afterwards I asked him how was it, and he said, "I was so disappointing because he was expecting it to be more about like talking about the making of the bomb, because he doesn't want to like search it up on his Safari and then get the police come up and like be like, yo, what is up here? But yeah, it's kind of funny. I was like, no one wants to watch like Oppenheimer being like, oh, I'm putting in this ingredient in, that ingredient in, and then this is the bomb, you know? Like, like a tutorial. Yeah, literally. Like, I'm Oppenheimer today. Like today, I'm gonna teach how to make a bomb, and just like test it out in Japan. Oh God. Pretty excited to see.
Okay, so how
Yeah, I know. Just like, cause he's like, no, I don't want to find out about it by myself. So I want to watch it. I want to have the information be given to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so curious because like apparently it's just not what you're expecting to see when you hear the name Barbie. Yeah, it's like feminism kind of topic and also like. Yeah, right. Like when you yeah, you do. Yeah, it's the director. She's done a few of the iconic like coming of age movies that actually do touches on like the whole like going to the adulthood and like I don't know, just pretty on a deeper level, I guess. It's not just like a simple, oh, this is what girls do. This is yeah. Oh, well. This friend of mine is gonna come and save me anyway at 10. He's gonna probably jump on. But can you tell I really do enjoy this? Yes, this is the university's podcast booth. I'm here to talk to people, whoever they're interested, looking at any certain faculties they want to study at, or just general questions. Yeah, whichever topic people want to talk about, really.
Oh, you do actual interviews and stuff.
Sorry.
So you want to ask a question and that?
Well, we just have like a normal conversation. It's just like a chill thing. It's like a chat. It doesn't have to be like a strict interview. Yeah, hop in.
Got 5 minutes. I gotta go.
Yeah, hop in.
I'm out. All right, sure. I'm actually a staff member, but is that all right?
Of course, yeah.
All right.
Of course. What's your name? What's your
Tiariki.
name? Tiariki.
Yeah.
I'm Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'll shake your hand.
Charlotte?
Skylar. Skylar. Yeah. Skylir. Here's my name tag. Yeah. It's a name that I chose for myself, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this is actually my 7th English name, believe it or not, because my real name is Zhang Xingfang. It's like my culture name. Like I'm from Taiwan, so we have
Taiwan?
Yeah. So we have like our legal name. So that was my legal name, and then to make sure that the Western world like gets to pronounce my name in an easier way, I gotta pick something that's like easier to pronounce, I assume. So yeah, this is my 7th English name. Kind of funny.
Wow.
Yeah. So what do you teach here, or what do you?
So I'm actually the Kaiarahi for the Faculty of Science.
Oh,
So,
okay.
but I'm actually meeting the Kaiarahi here of business.
Right.
Business
Oh.
faculty. But yeah. But I'm just checking out the other different faculties.
Oh, yeah,
But also
definitely.
just having a look around and. Yeah.
Switching departments, are you?
So I'm not in any particular department per se, but I
Okay.
have oversight over the whole faculty.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I
That's
work
cool.
alongside our senior leadership team in the Faculty of Science, along with the dean. And
How long have you been working for uni?
a year and a half, so relatively
Okay.
new.
Right.
But we came in during the. Is this going live right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, great. Okay, fantastic. I'm going to say some nice things too, right? I've been here about a year and a half. Yeah. So it's been good. So I think there was a lot of changes that were happening, right? Like coming outside
COVID.
the COVID situation, and so with our staff as well, it was going from hybrid into, I guess we only really started acting normally,
Again, yeah.
a new kind of normal at the latter end of last year, and this is kind of feels like the normal now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, so what were you before this then? Were you working at like also educational?
Yeah. So
sector?
I've got an education background in that as well. So I earlier before this I was down at the University of Canterbury.
Oh,
so
okay.
I was down there, and so I was teaching down there. Actually, I was in one of the bilingual programs.
Oh, right.
So I was doing some teaching over there, but I was actually also doing some study as well. So I've got an actual teaching background too.
Right. Okay.
So I've taught actually overseas.
Oh, where?
As well
Whereabouts?
as South Korea.
Oh, wow.
So
Fun.
I lived in South Korea for about 4 years. Then I lived also in Southeast Asia as well.
Oh, wow.
So
Have you been to Taiwan?
I have been there.
You have?
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
But I was just a fly in, fly out really. But I'd
Right.
really love to stay there a lot longer.
It is great to travel.
Yeah. I just love. Like I lived in Asia for about 9 years. So.
Damn, you must know the culture quite well then.
Sorry.
You must know the culture quite well.
Korean culture, yeah, but I know what good kimchi is and what bad kimchi is. So
Fair.
I can very distinctly know
Yeah.
what is really good Korean food.
At the end of this, like Koreans testing you, like, okay, time to test whether you're a real Korean or not.
Yeah. And I mean,
That's
what
so
about
interesting.
there's all these K-pops and
Yes.
dramas. Everyone loves the Korean dramas now, right?
But then, how do you compare? Like, so you've been to Korea and then Christchurch and Auckland. Like, how do you navigate through like these transitions of places?
I mean, I've always been a bit of a go into new spaces, right? And so out of all of that, I'm actually, from South Auckland as well.
Okay.
So, I mean,
This is home for you.
South Auckland is home for me, but also I'm a bit of a traveller, right? So I think everybody when they did their OE, they go to the usual Kiwi thing to do, right? Is to go to Europe, go to London, yeah.
Right.
I went to South Korea and I went to Asia instead, right? I wanted to go and experience Asian culture because a lot of my friends.
Completely different culture.
Oh, yeah, well, no one really, when I was there, no one really spoke English where I was at. It was kind of like just people, like you were kind of like, it was a little bit creepy, but not. So it was a little bit like, so you'd go there, right? Because I was in a country town, and because you're a foreigner, and it was me and this other American guy, and he was a little bit weird, but he was cool. He's cool.
He's listening.
He's listening in, but he's people are like, oh, that guy's a bit strange, But I got a lot of American mates, by the way. They're really cool. But anyway, so what they do is, because that was in the 2000s, they'll take a photo of you,
Oh,
and,
right.
But because there's not many foreigners around, so your photo goes into the family wall
Right.
of their house.
Oh God.
So you would go into their house and there'll be a photo of you next to the grandparents and stuff. and
You're already greeted by the whole ancestors and everything
I was
before
like,
you
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, awesome. Because it's such a novelty. It's
Which
not so
year
much
was
of a
it when
novelty.
you went there?
What's that?
Which year was it?
I was in 2001.
Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah,
that's pretty long ago.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
wonder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now they're like super international.
Yeah, now it's kind of like,
Very common. Yeah.
I'm sure the photos come down by now.
yeah.
I'm sure there's no photo there. I'm sure there's no album there. But I mean, I've got a lot of lovely Korean friends, lovely Korean, and a lot of friends from America, from Canada. Canadians, they always go A all the time.
Yes.
But also, yeah, so very multicultural.
Yes, definitely.
It's great. It's really great. But back here, because like I actually have a degree in science, right? So I mean, it's kind of like full circle coming back into the science
Yeah.
as well. And funny enough, the science faculty is on a journey and whatnot, and so in terms of understanding Te Tiriti, the Treaty Waitangi, and also understanding some ways of how to engage, with our Māori and Pacifica students and whatnot, but also, because I have such an international background too,
Yeah.
I'll also know how to engage.
Yeah, that is
with
your
with
superpower.
with our international community too. So.
Yeah, you gain that like holistic like worldview, and that allows you to like connect with people even better.
I think worldview, but also I think appreciation. It's
yeah.
really good. Like I really love different kinds of food and that. And
Yes.
so that's the one good thing about being international, right? You get to like when you go to a place like Taiwan, and China, hot pot.
I know, oh, they're the
Hey,
best. I'm going to have hot pot again
There you
on
go.
Sunday. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's so good. So whenever I go hang out with all my friends that are predominantly Asian as well, right? We all usually eat the hot pot.
yes. Ah, I love that. I love that. I
High
really
five,
love
high five to the
that.
hot pot.
Yes. We are, because it's so good.
It's
Deserves
so
a high
good,
five.
eh?
Yeah,
It's so
but I feel
good.
like they need to be. People need to know them. They'll know them a lot more, because I feel like if you don't know like any of the cultures,
Yeah.
you wouldn't know what hot pot is.
Yeah.
You would be like, what? Like,
So everyone listening, you're so missing out. You're missing out on the hot
I love
pot.
how funny like
This is
this
a
is
promo
open.
to the hot pot. Christchurch, they're really good. I love Ancestral. If you've been down to Christchurch, there's this place, it's like Sichuan type food as well.
Oh yes, yes.
And they've got spicy fillet fish and.
Oh my God, I went to Christchurch recently
Yeah,
actually.
go Ancestral.
Okay.
Recommendation. Ancestral's really good. Eden's good for the Korean food.
I hope they sponsor us for this life.
Sponsor for this live. So, yeah. So this podcast is talking more about the food
The
and stuff.
food
Right?
is just going in a very different direction, but it's to talk about whatever, so it's chill.
Sure. Do you have any other particular questions? Is there a specific topic?
No, it's just about. It can be about anything. Yeah, you're looking at drama, are you?
Sorry?
You're looking at drama, or is it communication?
Drama, communication. So, actually, because I'm just still waiting for my mate to come around, so I went there.
Oh,
But I mean, yeah, I enjoy the creative arts and industries.
Yeah.
Actually, while we're on the podcast, I'll promote something, right? Promote something that we're doing in science. How about I
sure.
do that,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
So, since we got the mic and stuff, right? So we're hosting a Pūtaiao symposium, a science symposium. So we actually have, so in the science faculty, like last year we had a Pacifican science, right? And so it's a bit of a targeted group, and this year it's going towards the Māori in science, but it's open to everybody as well. Right? It's open to everybody. So anyway, it's on the Eventbrite page and stuff. It's open. My mate is just calling me right now in the middle of the podcast. Sorry. Hang on, I'll answer.
Okay.
You can come on the podcast too.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm in the podcast, mate. You're interrupting. I'm on the podcast right here. You gotta come over here. This is the Kaiarihi for the Faculty of Business. Come over here and you can talk on the podcast series too, mate. Anyway, I'm trying to promote my symposium. You're interrupting so quickly. So, but we have as a guest lineup, we have the New Zealander of the Year, Rangi Mātamua speaking.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And the way that we got him was just through the Brovine. So the Brovine is you just ask a bro who knows a bro. So there's no real official way of doing that. And there's the assistant. Oh, actually, this is the acting Pro Vice Chancellor Māori right here.
Hello.
This is Michael Stevens.
Nice to meet you.
We were just up north the other day, and we were just talking about he is the premier, actually, Kaiarihi for the Faculty of Science. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the OG. Of the faculty.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, all good, brother. So you're getting all the big wigs around here, aren't you, mate?
I
You're
know.
bringing all the networks and stuff.
Oh yeah,
So,
definitely.
yeah, so anyway, yeah. And he's a relative as well, he's from Ngāti Whātua Ōrākei. But, So yeah. So we got a lineup of great speakers. They're just going to be talking about science for them. We got like Professor Paul Kilmartin, who works in wine science, and isn't that great, eh? Wine science. Yeah, wine science. So he'll be speaking. Suzanne Purdy, is in psychology. She's a professor in psychology, also at HOD. She'll be speaking as well about her role as, and these are all Māori people, by the way. She's going to be talking about, what it means for her to be a Māori, to be in that particular space. We also have people from the north as well. Ebony Komene, who's from the nursing department, who's coming down to speak. Also, we're doing it out in South Auckland, which is my home area, purposely so. And in there, you'll have Mokai Awhina, who is the Kapahaka group that's from Woody Central. They'll be welcoming everybody. So, yeah, at the risk of going on and on and on, I'm just saying that it's a way to just celebrate, our Māori culture, Pacifica culture, and also, showcase that. This is the guy I've been waiting for.
Oh, wow. Hello.
Your turn.
Nice to
Your
meet
turn,
you.
mate.
Well
Been waiting
taken.
for you, pal.
Come on, talk. It's a pod.
It's going live. So you got to say some
Yeah.
stuff about yourself. Yeah, just take a seat. Oh no, I'm just about finished. I think I've gone on too much. So come on.
Check out
Check it.
It's all good. It's all
This
good.
guy.
So is your background
What is
on
my
the
background?
islands? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
So, okay. So my background. So I'm Māori on my mother's side. So she's from the north. So Ngāpuhi, Ngāi Takoto, from Whangarei, but also from Kaitaia Awanui, outside there. Paparore is my marae up there. But she's also Irish, Danish, and I think we've got some Jewish in us as well.
So
that must
interesting.
be it.
Wow.
So, we're going to do the DNA kind of thing, but she's got this genealogical records to show stuff like that. And then on my father's side, this is my Pacifica side where I'm just Cook Island.
Wow. Very
Yeah,
cool.
so
So did
from
you
Cook
grow up? Oh, South Auckland. You didn't grow up.
But in
on
South
Cook
Auckland, my dad was he was a bit of a traveller, so I mean I ended up going to about 13 schools when I was younger.
Right. 13.
13 schools. Yeah.
Wow.
So I've been in schools in Rarotonga, over there, all across New Zealand. Actually, no, I think it's about 3 high schools. So yeah, it was Rutherford High School. I spent most of my time in Manurewa High School.
Is it just family moving? Lots.
Because of my dad's role as manager for Telecom at the time, he kept on getting called to go to different places. So we weren't there for too long, but it was kind of like his role was to set up systems and processes in particular places, and then allow other management to come through and they would go somewhere else. I didn't know the full extent of the details, but you learn quickly how to make friends,
Yeah.
and then how to move on. And
I see.
Yeah,
It's your child. You before you even went to Korea, you're already prepared. You have the skills to just blend into a new place, find new people. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I
I
would
mean,
say so.
I've always had international friends growing up. Right? All my friends have, either been, predominantly Asian,
Multi-diverse
Pacific.
backgrounds.
Yeah. Well, when you live in Asia too, right? So, yeah. So a lot of it's kind of weird. Like when I get together with friends in Christchurch and that, it's a really different kind of melting pot of all these different kind of people. So,
Yeah, I love that. That's my friends too. Yeah, because I'm also I would say multi-background. I would say
Oh, yep.
Yeah, well, mostly Taiwanese and New Zealand, but New Zealand's more like the artificial. It's not like I was born here or anything. I just came here for high school when I was 14 by myself. So my parents are all back home in Taiwan, and I came here to study high school. And then basically just found my way through to Auckland to uni. Yeah. But I've traveled around quite a lot because I have international friends in Europe and Asia as well.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Whereabouts in Europe did you go?
I went to Germany, Spain, France, and
Yeah.
Belgium.
Wow.
Yeah.
Favorite? Because I'm thinking about going there. so-
Spain
Spain?
and Barcelona, but I was only there for 3 days, so that
Okay.
could be also just like the touristy, thing. But I do have a friend who lives in Barcelona now, and yeah, he also recommends it. But whoever is not from Barcelona in Spain, they're all like, "Oh, Barcelona is just like a very touristy place." Like, yeah. But I still want to go back. It's great.
Yeah. Do they sleep in the middle of the day? Is that what Spain does? They sleep in the middle of the day? Is that right?
No, they don't
A
sleep.
siesta or something? Is that what it's called? They have a sleep or a nap or something, and then in
Oh.
the evening time they stay till late.
It's possible, just because they're eating, their dining schedule is very different from the normal like rest of the world, I would say. They have their breakfast at like maybe 12, and then like lunch at like maybe like 4, and then dinner at like 9. So yeah. So it's a pretty different routine they have there.
Wow, amazing. Wow, okay. This is out to our Dean of Science. I'm going to have a conference over in Spain. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
I'll put that down as partnership and engagement strategy over in Spain. Thank you,
You
very
should.
much.
They speak good English too, actually. I was surprised. I was expecting like Germany, Germans will have the best English.
Wow.
But actually, the Spanish I ran into and asked for directions, were really like their English were really good. And I went there when I was like 15 with my sister, just my sister. Like the two of us travel around Europe by ourselves because we have an auntie who married a French guy who lives in France, in Lyon, the second biggest city in France.
Wow.
So we stay with them when we're in France, and then we stay with my German best friend when we're in Germany, and then she stay with her. Yeah, we just took turns, and then yeah.
You got a German best friend.
Yeah. Shout out to Sarah.
Hey Sarah. Germans are cool, eh? They're really cool. I met a few when I was in Thailand and stuff.
But now my friends are everywhere because I also went on an exchange semester in Sydney so last July till end of the year, so December, and where I met a bunch of like different backgrounds, people from different, even more diverse backgrounds, like obviously Canadians, like America, Europe, and like Peru, even South America. Yeah, very cool.
And I guess this is the great thing also over here, right? When you do postgraduate study, when you do that type of study, you get a lot of the international students come in.
Yeah.
And so you get a lot. I guess one thing that I love about the university, and like you've probably seen it yourself, is that you'll be able to see all these different people from different backgrounds, and they just bring a wealth of knowledge and social capital, cultural capital, and just
Exactly. That enrich your whole like horizon just by getting to know them.
Certainly, yeah, I love it. I mean, that's why this place is really good. I'm not just doing a plug for the university, but I mean, that's why this place is good, right? You get that one thing, right? When you come around the Auckland City region, the food, the quality of food, right, and the different types of food.
Yes.
I know we're going back to food, but that is a really great topic. We're going back to the different kinds of food, coming down here.
Definitely.
There's a good Korean restaurant down here, Bangsan, I think.
Oh yes.
you
I
go
have
there?
heard of it. I have tried it, I think.
Yeah, what was your opinion about it? Did you like it, or?
I think I do, but like I vaguely remember.
Oh,
I remember
vaguely.
the name. Yeah.
Yeah, Gangnam's on the other side, I think. Which is the Gangnam station. Because I've been there over there in South Korea, what that is.
Right.
They're pretty
Oh
good,
yeah.
so-
Yeah, it's a city.
Korean kind of train station type of looking restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you go down the hill, pretty bright. It's only Korean kind of building down there on Queen Street and stuff. But yeah, food is yummy.
Another food promotion. Can never have more.
I'm from the Science Factory. Where's the sponsorship for this, eh? So,
We do.
yeah. Hey, now it's been great talking. I think I have to go and find my friends and stuff.
It's been great having you on.
Thank you, and all the best with the rest of your podcast. And
Thank you.
yeah, it's been totally enjoyable. So thank you.
Find people if you can stumble across them. Yeah, ask them to come.
All right, then. All right.
Yeah, good to
See you
see
later.
you. See you later. I'll find you in the science building.
Yeah, come and visit. Yeah, come to the science building. Hey, Killa! You should interview her.
No.
She's great. She's one of the top bosses.
Good to see you. Can I add you on LinkedIn? Do you have a LinkedIn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, she
Okay.
is the big boss. Like, she's the one that gives us all the money.
Ah.
So you just been
How do
two
I
of the
spell
big
it?
bosses around here too, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take a break after this.
It's me with no hair. So I've got no hair actually. It's good.
Ooh, very cool. Okay, connect.
And you see all the posts about the symposium, so come along
Wow.
to the symposium.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Wow, very cool. And that is how you network, guys. Bye. Nice to meet you. Yay. Hello.
So this is a live stream. So we currently we had our district interview and but it's also a free field stream. Just chat about anything you want to. If you'd like to get so if you want to just jump in, just talk about anything you want to. It's live streaming to YouTube. It's live streaming to YouTube.
What is it about?
Do you think anyone's actually watching this?
I don't know.
Oh my god, now it's my face. Talk about something. What do you want to study? This is too high for me.
So I'm thinking about studying psychology
Yeah.
because I take it at school and I find it very interesting. And I'm thinking of doing it maybe under Bachelor of Arts because it's less sciencey and it's more English based, and that's what I prefer.
Do you want to go into do you want to go into like clinical?
Maybe I'm thinking more. Yeah, maybe more like marketing media side, but I'm undecided right now. What about you?
I don't know yet. Maybe a conjoint.
Oh yeah,
Would you do a conjoint?
maybe. I think it depends on the workload.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it would be nice because I guess it's very customizable. You can do like whatever you want to do.
Would you do a science and an arts conjoint?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I feel like I'm interviewing you right now.
Yeah. So what are your options? What are some of the things that are sticking out to you?
Media, law, science,
Yeah.
arts,
Arts.
which is media, but that's a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the time?
It's 10:24.
I don't think I would survive being on an actual podcast.
Yeah.
Isn't this your dream though? You wanted to have a podcast,
Sure.
talk about everything.
Yeah. But maybe, who knows, maybe after this I'll want to make podcasts full time and this will become a career for me.
That's a good focus.
Yeah.
So, are you ready for exams?
I think that with mock exams, I'm a little bit behind on revision, but I think it's going well. And overall, I think that when we reach mock exams, I should be prepared. How are you feeling for exams?
I'm not feeling good about sciences.
Yeah. I think for me, I think my biggest focus area would definitely be calculus.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, I went through the EAS, and
Yeah.
I'm starting from the very beginning.
That's a good idea.
From complex numbers.
I'm inspired by that. I should do that
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. So what subjects are you taking this year?
This year, I am taking media, fashion, biochem, calc.
Interesting.
Yeah. How about you?
I'm taking calc, psychology, art, English, biology, and chemistry.
What's your favorite?
Either art or psychology. How about you?
Media or fashion? So we're doing arts until like 11:50,
Mhm.
and then we're going to science.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wrap it up. Okay. Well, this was very interesting to do.
Yeah.
Thank you for this opportunity. This was great. I hope nobody's watching this.
I hope no one saw this.
Yeah.
No
I hope
one
there's no
watched the
replay
live
on
stream.
this. I hope this
Are
is
we on
not...
the internet forever? Is this our digital footprint?
Oh no. Well, thanks for your time, guys.
Thank you.
It's really exciting.
Oh, actually, I'll sit on that side. Or does it matter? Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name's Caroline.
Sorry?
I'm Caroline.
Caroline.
What's your
I'm
name?
Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What brought you here today?
Well, I'm here with my friends.
Your friend?
Well, my friends, family friends.
Are you checking out courses here?
Yeah, just all sorts of things.
What year of high school are you in?
I'm in year 12.
Okay. So 1 more year to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any like specific areas you're interested in?
Probably commerce or like law,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah. I have a friend who did both, who did commerce and law. Yeah. Yeah.
How did
can
you
actually,
find it?
I think, well, law is a lot to do, but like there's a lot to do with law. But then, commerce is just like one of those degrees that you can easily find. You can find jobs easier with
Yeah,
commerce.
that's true. That's true.
And law, I guess you really have to like it to like stay with it because it's a 4-year degree. So then with the conjoint, it will be 5 years.
Right.
Yeah, but you can do like exchange semesters overseas and stuff with. I'll say all of the courses that we have here, which is amazing. You have to do an exchange semester. I highly recommend. Yeah.
That's good. Good
Yeah.
to know.
Yeah. Any
Thank
questions that you want to know about this uni? Are you thinking about moving into like student accommodation?
Possibly. I'm not really sure. Have you? What have you done?
So I lived in this place called Grafton Flats in my first year, which is like, so it's a uni accommodation, but it's more like a house. It's not like the traditional, like tall building, big apartment type style. It's more like a very like homey kind of feel. So then you get to know your flatmates really well, and you feel like way more connected to them. And then I'm currently staying at Carlo, which is another like student accommodation type village, but it's like a flat. So I also have like a flatmate that I live with. Yeah, it's pretty chill.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You get to meet a lot of new people when you live at student accommodations. So I do recommend it.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
I need
Yeah.
to go, but thank
Yeah,
you.
have a look around. No problem. Have a good day. No worries. Yeah. Well, yeah, I work as like a uni podcast teacher. So I do this like from time to time. So yeah, lots of opportunities you can do at uni. Just like, find opportunities and then you go for it. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah. 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 Have a look around. See ya. You wanna jump in? Yeah, this is the podcast thing. Like we can jump on, we can talk about whatever topic you like. Mainly like about uni and stuff. Well, it's just like open ended. It's like a chat, yeah. Gotta stay hydrated, team. I'm gonna move to the other side. Nice to see you. Huh? Yeah, hop in. Hi, hello.
How are you?
Good. What's your name?
My name is Mark.
Mark. I'm Skylar.
Silo.
Skylar.
Skylar.
Yeah.
Skylar. What a
This
great
is
name.
Sally.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Nice to meet you.
You too. You too.
Do you work at a uni?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
yeah,
what do you
yeah.
do
So I'm
here?
the director of marketing and recruitment
Oh, amazing. At arts faculty of arts.
at the whole university.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm
Okay.
I'm just soaking in the energy and atmosphere today. So it's really
Right.
cool.
Oh, yay!
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good to hear.
Yeah,
It's hustling right now. Like the whole like environment is popping because all the new people coming in and everything.
Yeah, no, for sure. The energy is amazing.
Mm.
We've been to obviously arts here, which is a really great great atmosphere. Upstairs we've got the business school.
Yeah.
And then I've been across to engineering and science so far. So slowly getting around
Yeah.
the various campuses. But yeah, it's great.
Cool. So if you're the marketing manager here, then you will have to know about our uni's like social media, like content and everything. And yeah, I also got hired as the uni content creator. So I've been like contributing a tiny little bit to the uni's content.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we have an amazing TikTok person in our team.
Oh, wow.
His name is Zach.
Yes, yeah. He's
yeah.
our like person that we talk to.
Yeah, and he's doing incredible things on TikTok for us, which is way beyond my capability. We have our student ambassadors. They're going around and they're building and curating content for us for that platform. And a recent article by Stuff ranked the top 10 organizations in New Zealand who are using TikTok, and we came out number 1.
Yay!
So
yay,
good on
let's
Zach.
go.
He's amazing. Yeah, he's
Shout out to
really
Zach.
good. Yeah, exactly.
Zach's awesome.
Yeah. But many thanks for the conversation.
Of course,
It's great.
of course. Yeah, it's
great.
good to see you.
Yeah, indeed.
Are you just looking around today?
Yeah, just with the team here. So we're gonna just go around, catch the energy, just make sure everything is going great. So I think we're gonna have close to 10,000 people come across the campus today. So as of this morning, we did a data check on the registrations for today, and we had over 9,500 registrations.
Wow.
And obviously we'll have people coming in who don't register as well, who just arrive on the day. So yeah, it's really cool. Yeah,
Amazing.
it's really cool.
Hang
Yeah.
around. Okay, so is your last name?
Yeah.
I'll try to find you on LinkedIn.
No worries. Hey, take care.
Good to meet
Thanks
you.
for the chat.
Yeah, no worries.
My name's Bianca.
Bianca, nice to meet you.
You
I'm
too.
Skylar.
Skylar, hi.
Yeah, nice to meet you. What brought you to uni today?
What brings me here?
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to have a look around, see what's kind of catching my eye for uni.
Yeah.
I'm year 12 this year, so I still have one more year of school, but just wanted to get an idea.
Yeah.
Relating.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Anything that you're most interested in right now?
I would say marketing is one of my biggest ones.
Yeah.
And business.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, I just came to look at the communications thing, but yeah.
Look at you go. You're here on the podcast. So like that's one step into the marketing world. Like you gotta put yourself out there and talk to people.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, amazing. What subjects are you doing at school?
So I've chosen, this year I've got bio, media, dance, stats, and business.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's quite a big range of things to like explore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of opportunities when you come to uni.
Yeah.
You're like one of the this is one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to be like the podcast host and interview people.
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I've also wanted to learn about like the exchange program that they have
Oh
here.
yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely take advantage of it because I went on exchange 2 semesters before the semester before this.
Oh yeah.
To Sydney, to Australia. And it was amazing. You have to do it, yeah.
Yeah, because I always like read like reviews and stuff on them, and I just would love to like have a go.
You should. It will just help you like expand your horizons and like get to meet a bunch of new people. Like throw yourself out there.
Yeah, definitely.
Good experiences.
Yeah, because I was also like contemplating whether I should go end of year 13, like for a high school exchange, or if I should do a uni one.
Oh, you can do both, right?
Yeah, but that's a lot of money.
Yeah. No, not at all. Like if I have known about this opportunity earlier, I would do an exchange in my second semester of my year 1, or my first year uni, and then second semester my second year uni.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay, that sounds
definitely
great.
do like exchange. Like when you're only doing elective papers, because then you have that flexibility to like swap out courses and have the courses approved easier. Yeah.
Sweet. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Definitely take that into account.
Yeah, take advantage of it.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a good chat to you.
Yeah, you too.
Have a good rest of your day, and just have a look. We'll be here until 4 p.m. So.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hang around. See ya. Hi. You want to jump in?
I'm not sure what you're doing.
Go for it. Yeah. What's your name?
I'm Mila.
Sorry?
I'm Mila.
I'm Mila. I'm Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you from?
From Germany.
Oh, cool. Baguettes.
Gut und dir?
Good as well. Which part of Germany are you from?
I'm from Bremen, which is in the north of Germany.
Oh, okay. My best friend lives in Düsseldorf. Yeah,
Really near.
yeah. So I speak a little tiny bit of German, but like it's kind of rough right now. Yeah. So are you looking into studying uni at UOA, or what brought you here today?
Yeah, so I'm an au pair.
Oh,
in
cool.
Fenua-Pai. I was
Okay.
there for 1 year.
Right.
And I was thinking about studying abroad, like even before I came here. So I really fell in love with Auckland and with New Zealand as a whole. And I'm thinking about staying here. So that's why studying in Auckland would be like perfect. Yeah.
Wow, okay. That's definitely something you can look into. I mean, Auckland has a lot to offer, the city and the university. What courses are you looking into specifically?
I really love reading English novels
Okay.
specifically, and writing too a little bit. So English literature or just English as a major as a whole would be really cool. And then I also looked into a few other courses that I could take, and the Auckland University has a lot to offer.
Yeah, and I also recommend this communication course. So the podcast, this booth today, this is a part of the arts faculty and as well as the communication degree. And basically what this program does is like, basically you learn a lot about how to like express yourself like creatively and like effectively, in which I feel like when you have the tools in English, like the writing and like everything, the literature, that's amazing. But then the communication, like basically turn that into action, I would say. So yeah, I think this is a great. You can like combine them together because it's under. Well, it will all be under the Faculty of Arts anyway. You can do like majoring and English and then like a minor and communication. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Sounds pretty
It will be
cool.
good. It will be a strong combination. Yeah.
Thank
So,
you.
just keep looking around. Lots of things happening today. So just like put your hands on whatever thing you can, reach.
I will.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day as well.
And do you have like a little flyer?
Oh yes, over there. Yeah, go for it.
What? Here. What the hell? So this is why we get I didn't realise. I thought it was my sort of, original. Tim, dude, come on. You can tell us about this. We want to raise. Well, I would like to talk to the boss.
Hi.
No, I'm good. Thank you. I can't believe this. Look at all the pictures. How was your, busy in there? Tim, please let us know what happened. How did you get involved with the That's okay. I've never known anyone that knows her. She's like a god. You give it a game.
I mean, we can probably adjust the height of this.
Yeah, I'll ask this guy because I don't want to
Yeah, that's
I don't want to get on his wrong side. Turns out he knows the Vice Chancellor, so,
Oh.
You're not going to live in this town. I know. So, I've got a book. And tell me tomorrow night. When I sat down to the interview, the microphone's positioned in such a way that it's very hard to see much of the other person's face. And I wondered whether either slightly upsetting or slightly just I mean, up to you. It's just a thought. That's the only thing I noticed when I was talking. Some radius off. So the check is
Oh, is this the podcast then?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I read about this.
Yes.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning indeed. What is your name?
I'm Haley.
Haley. I'm Skylar. Nice
What's
to meet
that?
you. I'm Skylar.
Skylar, cool.
Yeah, spell like this.
That's a cool spelling.
Cool, yeah, thank you. So what were you here today?
We're like just looking around, having fun.
Yeah, looking at courses, potential degrees and all.
Yeah.
What have you like been looking into?
I came here and looked at a thing on gender studies, which was cool. we looked at this like Uni 101 like lecture sort of thing, run by like uni students to like explain how like uni works. That's really
Oh,
cool.
cool. Right,
God,
okay.
that's me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is now live on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. We're making you famous.
This is so
But yeah,
crazy.
but yeah, it's just a place for whoever wants to have a question, have a chat about uni, about whatever thing they want to ask. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, like feel free to ask me anything, or this show. What subjects are you doing at school?
This year I'm studying like at high school. I'm studying biology, art history, earth and space science, geography and stats.
Okay. What do you like the best? What do you like the most?
Biology. It covers
Okay.
into things like ecology and like environment and like evolution and things like that.
Yeah. I did biology in high school as well. But are you? You're doing like the third year, is it? Year
Yeah.
13. Yeah. It's like human evolution. Yeah, homeos.
Yeah, I really like that topic.
Cool. It's gonna be quite different though. I think with the uni's biology program, it's gonna be more like science focused. Yeah.
Cool.
So definitely read through like the brochures and stuff when you're deciding, because it's next March really. Isn't it? Well, are you thinking about taking a gap year or anything?
Probably not. I'm like kind of half applying, half like procrastinating, applying to
Right.
halls of residence at the
Yeah.
moment. So I'm like quite excited for doing that next year.
Yes. Where do you plan to live?
Waipururu, I think it's
Oh
called.
yes. It's a really fancy like established building.
Yeah.
It's relatively new as well. Yeah.
I went on like a, not really open day because it was like really small, but I went on like a tour around there back in like May, I think.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was like very exciting.
Yeah,
Very, like,
oh,
cool.
definitely. It's a great community. Like you get to you'll probably meet like all your best like uni friends from the halls and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, exciting. Okay. So.
We might go look for our next thingy now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good talking to you though.
Cool. You too.
Nice to meet
Have
you.
a good day.
Thank you. I'm hosting the podcast, so whoever like will come across want to have a chat, we can have a podcast. Yeah. Do you want to jump on?
Oh, just real quick, just like a remind you.
Of course, yeah.
What, so what though?
Yeah. It is.
All right.
Yeah. Hello. Good
Hi.
morning. What is your name?
My name's EJ.
EJ.
Yeah.
Cool
And
name.
I am a careers advisor from Cullinan College in Wanganui.
Oh, perfect. My name is Skylar.
Hi,
I'm
Skylar.
the student podcast host here
Oh,
at the
wow.
University of Auckland.
So you study here?
Yeah.
What are you studying?
So I'm doing communications.
Awesome.
Yeah. So like a part of my degree, I guess, is to like just to get involved in like any aspects about the course. So
Yeah.
then this is like a part of it, I guess. Yeah. It's
Awesome.
super cool.
And is the podcast like getting broadcasted out live during open
Yes.
day?
Yes.
Oh,
You're
awesome.
on live right now on YouTube. So on
YouTube. Famous. Cool.
Yeah. So are you here today to like assist your students?
Yep,
help
me and
students?
Nina have been flown up by Auckland University and we're here and we've planned our day, and because we're so far away, a lot of our kids don't get to come up to the open day.
Yeah.
So by us coming up, we can get a good idea of like what the university has to offer, and then tell our students when we're back at school.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
pass on the information and stuff. But we've actually been talking about planning a trip next year with the kids that are interested. But it's a big trip. But I think it's worth it. This is amazing.
It is worth it, yeah. Like the uni has a lot to offer, like both in like facilities and like free, cool like events that you can basically win prizes and like lots of great opportunities, like design competitions on campus. Like for example, this like you can work as the uni's like student designer, student content. Yeah, like lots of cool roles that you can do. Help with your CV as well.
Yeah.
And also we have like exchange programs as well that we run throughout every
Yeah, we
year.
heard a little bit about the
all
exchange
semesters.
programs this morning.
Oh, like I highly recommend it because it's really great. Like it's great for you to like just gain that like international perspectives, and also the people that you're gonna meet are probably gonna be your best friends like for life, like literally. Because I recently went to Sydney in Australia for my second year in my degree, and then like that was amazing. So I highly recommend it.
Cool. Well, thank you so much.
No worries.
Could you tell us where room 51 is?
I think that's.
Oh no, we found that. Where's the next one we're going to? Let us get our map out. And we've got this drink. We were going to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know. We'll have to look at our calendar. What's on at 11 o'clock?
Oh, it's in my, because you shared it all with me. Music, talk, sport, BCom, law pathways, education and social, and social work.
Education is like right there.
Is it just right there?
Yeah, it's like around the corner, I think. Yeah, the
Okay.
people wearing green. That's
Cool.
them. Yeah.
Right, thank you so much.
No worries. Yeah.
We're on our way.
We're here until 4, so pop back in if you have any more
Have a
questions.
I feel like Joe Rogan.
Definitely. No worries. Have a good day. Having the yawn of your life, huh? Let me make a quick phone call. I'm gonna make a phone call. Make a phone call. I'm gonna make a quick phone call.
Yeah. Just quickly run through it. Well, speaking. Oh, yeah. Okay. Listen, I thought, yes, we want to take off.
Oh, well.
Students
Osis Flats. What is this?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hop in. It's pretty
Do you
chill.
reckon we've got a couple of people here that are keen to have a little corridor amongst themselves? Could we do that?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, you can be on camera because I don't want to be. As long as it's not on the back of my head, we're good. We could do at least bald patch.
You're not in the shot. It's all me.
Oh, it's gonna switch. Oh my gosh, it's quite confronting.
Alright.
It's quite confronting seeing myself.
So what do we do?
It's not on, eh? Oh, we're rolling.
Alright. What's our podcast called?
Anna and Tom's view of the world.
Kia ora, this is Anna and Tom's View of the World. We're going to be discussing today's hot button topic, which is raising seedlings.
Yes, we are.
Anna, what's your favourite seedling to raise at this time of year?
Oh, currently I'm all about the flowers, cut flowers. So I've got some Scabiosa and I've got some Echinacea in there in my greenhouse.
Just want to interrupt there. Are they Harry Potter spells or are they real flowers?
They're flowers. They are flowers.
Flowers. Scabiosa.
Scabiosa.
Okay.
Took me a while to learn how to pronounce that
It
one.
absolutely sounds like something that J.K. Rowling has dreamed up herself, but...
Or perhaps a biological disease, I thought.
So when we were talking about cut flowers, what exactly does cut flowers mean?
So cut flowers is you're growing flowers not for the purpose of your garden looking beautiful, but to cut them and make them into bouquets.
Okay, so I mean, this is a concept that I struggle to understand. I'm far more interested in the idea of growing flowers for bees, but what's the purpose behind your passion for cut flowers?
It makes people happy when you give them a bouquet of flowers. It makes them happy. It makes them feel loved.
All right, happiness is a honourable
Yep.
point of view to take on that. So.
And what are you growing?
Things to eat, so absolutely very much into the things to eat. I've got a bit of a passion for chilies myself, so we're doing a first experiment with Jawala chilies and some habaneros that we got from a gardening workshop.
2 varieties of chili.
2 varieties, yeah, the habaneros and the Jawalas, as well as the ping tung eggplant.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
And
actually called ping long tongue, which is almost as bad as Scabiosa, eh?
it's pretty bad. Yeah. So have they germinated yet? When did you put them in?
Yeah, the first round of germination's got the brassicas growing and the lettuces. We're coming up.
It's all go.
It's all happening at the moment, yeah.
Yeah. So what advice would you have, Tom, for people who might be new to growing chilies from seed?
Well, it's absolutely, to be honest, our progress so far hasn't been great, but realistically, all we're doing is we're experimenting, we're having a go. I've never tried anything before, so get a hot house, get a hot mat, put the chilies in and see what happens.
Yep.
And I think that just about wraps up our podcast.
Oh yeah, I think we're done for today. Thanks for listening, everyone.
Hey, look, massive appreciation.
We'll see you next time.
Grow those seeds. Quality podcast, mate.
The whole day will be on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the internet, that's shop that's working nice, so that's behind it, it's delay, 15 seconds. Yeah, but we're out, some images. Yeah, you're probably just going for a little first 4 hours or something. You're looking sound right.
We're going to see the data.
Hello.
We'll just start with your name. What is your name?
My name is Zach.
Cool. My name is Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Even though I haven't met you before,
Yeah.
but well, not really,
Yeah,
but kind of.
kind of.
So, what brought you here today?
Work. I'm working here today.
Yeah. What do you do at UOA?
So I am the TikTok coordinator. So I run the university's TikTok account and I help out in the central marketing team.
Perfect. Because I just had a conversation with Mark Howard.
Oh yeah.
He's like the manager, and he was talking about like how you're the pro at the TikTok
Yeah,
space.
yeah.
He was talking
Yeah,
about
I know Mark.
Cool,
That's cool.
sweet. So, what's your most exciting thing about today?
About
Like that you're
today,
looking forward to, yeah.
just seeing all the people, seeing what brought them here as well, creating some cool content, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
That's the main thing.
And like, what specific content are you creating today?
Just a lot of vox pops, like interviews, but as well like vlogs, and then each faculty, we're creating videos for them. So,
Oh, amazing.
Like, yeah,
Okay.
highlight videos of all the activations they have going on.
Yeah, yeah. I was just hearing about how you're going to campus, like asking people where they're from and where they're studying.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
sounds pretty
we're doing
cool.
that. Yeah, it's pretty fun, pretty exciting.
Yeah. So what made you starting your role as the TikTok coordinator here?
So last year I was a content creator because I've just always been a fan of TikTok and made my own videos. So when I saw UOA was looking for creators, I applied, and then into last year they approached me and asked if I'd be interested in running the whole page, and yeah, I took it up.
Nice.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty well.
So then you're still studying too, right?
Pardon?
You're still studying.
Yes, I'm still studying.
What are you studying?
Bachelor of Commerce, majoring in marketing and accounting.
Oh wow. Okay. Just one single degree, right?
Yeah, one
Cool,
degree.
Okay. Well, that's much more manageable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're finishing this year or next year?
Yeah, I should be finishing this year.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm doing communications, so we'll be finishing this year as well.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. So anything more anything that you want to talk about, like with the uni's marketing realm, or anything like you want to promote? This is like the space basically.
What is there to promote? Don't know.
Are we hiring new content creators?
We just did new intake, but we just closed it on Wednesday. But we're hiring like a dozen or so new creators, I think. So they'll be onboarded sometime within the next month. So yeah, look
Right.
out for them. But yeah, we're always open though. If you're interested, feel free to find me, reach out, and yeah.
Well, now I've met you in person.
Pardon?
Now I've met you in
Yeah.
person. Yeah. That's a better context.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, I'll definitely reach out. I need to, it's good stuff. I do enjoy making those videos.
So yeah, is that all?
Yeah. Well, it's good to have you on.
Nice
Talk
to,
about
nice
your-
to come on. All right.
Yeah, of course.
Enjoy the rest of
Just
the open
come
day.
back. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, hello. Wow.
You're gonna do an interview with Wayne.
Sure. Hi.
Can you see each other?
Yeah, can you see everything?
Hello.
Hello, what is your name?
Wags.
Wayne?
Wags. Like tail wag. You know,
Okay.
like on your tail.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, I'm from the I am from the education and social work.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, you have a very friendly face, gotta say.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So do you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And my name is Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Your name's Skylar?
Yeah, Skylar.
Oh, nice to meet you. That's
yeah,
a nice name.
Yeah, can you see through the thing?
I do, but it's underneath the thing.
Oh,
My real
okay.
name's actually Felix.
Felix?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, Felix.
It's just underneath the suit, that's all.
Yeah, right. Is it hot in there?
I'm anonymous. Oh, yeah, it's very hot.
Okay, gotcha.
It's
So
very
go
hot.
by
And
F.
sometimes if I let go of the mask, it kind of slips down like this, you know?
Right.
can't
And
really
so
see.
those things like around the eyes, you can't really see through them, is it?
No. I
Right.
just sort of hold it up like this so I can kind
Oh, wow.
Yeah. super
Damn.
diverse.
Have you been walking around taking photos with everybody today?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. yeah.
Have you been enjoying
Having
it?
a bit of fun, sweating in the suit.
Luckily, there are no little kids who will like probably kick you.
Yeah, I'll get up.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Oh yeah, yeah. You want to? Yeah, hop in, hop on. Yeah, of course, of course. Do you wanna help me film something? Yeah, like the combo. Straight. Yeah, yeah. Just like not the whole thing, but like a little bit. Yeah. So we'll start off with your name. What's your name?
Okay, Senar.
Shanar?
Senar. It's
Senar?
yeah. It's
Okay.
Senar. Senar. It's a Turkish name.
S-E-N-A-R.
Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
I'm from Turkey.
Beautiful. Okay.
Thank
I'm
you.
Skylar.
Sorry.
Skylar.
Skylar. Oh,
Yeah.
what a great name. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds really great.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
So, nice to meet you too. So let me start with my education progress. Let's say my bachelor degree is it's in American culture and literature. I have a double major in English language and literature as well. So my MA degree in culture studies. Actually, currently I'm enrolled in PhD program in Europe, not here in Budapest.
Oh, okay.
Literary sciences. But okay, I will be living in Auckland for a year, so in New Zealand. I'm looking for other options as well. This is one of the universities actually I keep following on and on. And I'm looking for my options in terms of the PhD. And the Faculty of Communication is also one of the options because my MA, while having had my MA degree, my thesis in, actually I have a thesis in communication, Faculty of Communication, and my supervisor is a lecturer at the Faculty of Communication at Bilgi University.
Yeah.
So this is also one of the options.
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely. So
Yeah.
want to learn more about like the degree and maybe like what you can maybe explore and go after this. Yeah, definitely. Hold on. Yeah, so basically, I would say like when you study communication, it's very much about how do you like deliver a message with intention and with creativity, and how do you do that like effectively. So a lot of this is, I think, I'm still an undergrad student, so I wouldn't know what is it like to be a PhD student, but I can probably like it's fair to say that it will be like a mix of probably like very like theoretical like academic like research and as well as delivering something that's like original, your own. And that project will probably be like surrounding like I think it can be various of forms as well, like digital or just written. Because for me, like in my experience with my communications journey, so far I've made like a video that basically presented like my idea and also like storytelling in a very like engaging way, and to back it up with like research and science and all that stuff. So it's quite broad. Like you can combine disciplines within this degree. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's a great side of the Faculty of Communication because different layers, and you can take the information to anywhere you want to.
Yeah. For sure.
That's not all departments have this kind of flexibility, but I think that Faculty of Communication, the communication is having such a thing. Yeah. And for me, that's a good thing. Yeah. Okay. Anyone that I can talk regarding requirements of the PhD or what are my options?
Yes.
Because it's not the faculty I'm familiar with. At least in terms of requirements. Yeah. So it would be great if I can talk to someone.
Yeah, this entire booth here, like right behind us, that's where the people are, like who they're the people who are like in charge of the department and the course. Yeah, definitely have a chat to Nancy over there, the girl in the red T-shirt. She would know all the answers. Yeah,
Okay,
to your specific. Yeah,
thank you very much.
No problem.
Very nice to meet you,
You too.
Skylar, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. You too. Thank you. You want to help this? You want to jump on? All right, guys. This is my friend Alexander, I should say.
Hello.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
What's this for?
This is just to basically have any like a general chat.
Yeah.
Basically, some staff members have come on, talk about their experiences with their UOA journey or like their academic stories, their backgrounds. It's pretty diverse.
Oh, yeah.
And then some prospective students have come on to talk about what they're doing at school right now and what they're looking into study at uni. So, yeah, it can be a conversation about anything, really.
Yeah, so I'm in my 4th year of engineering at the moment. I'm doing electrical engineering.
Right,
So
yeah.
a bit ancient now. Yeah, getting through it.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
hair can tell, yeah.
Yeah.
You're like starting from like,
I know,
very
first
short
year,
hair.
so
Yeah.
no, this is what you end up like
Yeah.
if you're in 4th year. Yeah, so
Engineering.
last semester now, it's gone fast. Yeah,
And do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy what you do?
I really enjoy it. I wouldn't go back and change it if I could. So
Oh,
that's
that
more
says
than
a
you can
lot.
ask.
Okay,
That's
okay.
that's the goal. That's
Right.
ideal.
But what made you choose engineering though?
I literally looked up what other sort of person who likes to be an engineer,
Right.
and thought,
And you're
okay,
like, tick, tick, tick,
tick,
tick.
tick. Yeah, that seems about right.
Right.
So, yeah, that worked out. I didn't know I was going to do electrical though. That was only after my first year because you do general engineering in the first
Yeah,
year.
that's for sure. Yeah.
Which is good because you get a chance to sample the different types and then see what it is.
True, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. And then now you're working on your end of year. Oh, yeah, like graduation project.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to talk more about it?
It's something you do in 4th year of engineering. For the whole year, you're working with a project partner on an individual research project. So my one's on radio frequency energy harvesting, which means basically trying to capture energy from Wi-Fi or some other radio wave and turn it into electricity. So it's a bit cheeky, but stealing Wi-Fi, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're working on getting that working for the end of the year.
Yes. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Sounds exciting. And then after that, you're done with uni.
Scary. Very scary.
Yeah.
Into the wild. Released.
Well, you're off to Wellington, right? Like to do your PhD.
Yes. So
That would be fun.
nothing wrong with Auckland, but yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
It has
where
been a
it's
super
taken
fun
me.
day, to be honest. Like sitting here and like talking
Oh, yeah.
to people.
Have you had many like first years or past
About
students?
to be first years, yeah,
Yeah.
like prospective students.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
few, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're all quite shy, but like it's really fun. Yeah.
What do most people seem interested in?
Ooh, it's a wide range, but obviously like commerce is very common. Like
Oh,
people
yeah.
want to get into commerce or like science.
Mm.
Yeah, I think these are like the big two. I feel. I haven't bumped into any engineers because I assume they will be in the engineering building
Yeah,
as well. Like,
fair enough.
yeah.
So it's a
yeah.
bit biased sample, slightly.
Oh yeah, you're the like the way
I've come
like
from
how
a
did
long
you come
way.
from?
I've travelled
yeah.
a long distance
Yeah.
from across the road.
True.
Yeah.
Appreciate the effort.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh well.
Okay.
Well, it's good to have you on.
Yes, thank you. The other thing is staying in student accommodation. I would
Oh
recommend.
yeah.
Yes.
That's for
Because
sure.
I've been in student accommodation since first year.
Yes,
we were
that
in the
is
same.
how we met.
Yes, that is how we met. It's good for
Context.
meeting people, I'd say.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have been promoting that too, like telling people like live in student accommodations, go on
Yeah.
exchange, and yeah.
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 It's the best way to meet people, I think.
Oh yeah, that's
Because sometimes in class you go there and everyone just goes there for lectures and then leaves.
Yeah.
Is a tendency.
Definitely.
But yeah.
I'm going to watch the Barbie movie after this.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, on Waiheke Island.
No. No, actually,
On
be
the
a
ferry.
vibe. On
Yeah,
the
just-
ferry, yeah. Yeah, I want to go to the Westfield.
Okay.
Do you want to come?
I haven't seen it actually.
Yeah, we should come.
Who are you going with?
No one. So come
No.
with me, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, come with me.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
let's do it.
Plan
then.
was made. Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Okay. I'll be around.
Okay, sweet.
Thank you
Bye.
for the interview.
Hello. We're at the University of Auckland Open Day and thinking of doing a podcast. So yeah, that's what's up. Just trying to suss it out and see where things in the arts can get me. So yeah, just interesting seeing all the behind the scenes stuff. Oh, what? What? Is that camera? Yeah. Yeah. That's sick. Alright. I'm sure it'd be like a different setup with someone sitting. It'd be a different setup with someone sitting there.
This whole setup is in the room. If you go to this YouTube, you'll be on there later. Okay. Yeah. The recording, the whole day will be up. Give it to me. Jack. Nice to meet you. So you're the other. Yeah. I like that one. It's top now. I don't know how many people you've interviewed. Well, she interviewed me, so just so you know, you've got to get one better than C, by Chancellor, because she's around, and so that's the mission she can choose to accept. But don't do what I did, which is get the deal in, sit them down, and talk, and say, telling us to get live stream on YouTube, and I told them afterwards, and some side, I didn't say anything bad. So we have to remember to protect whatever. Are you itching to have a go on the podcast? I can see you hovering there thinking, is this my moment to break into the public,
Thank you. Thank you. You have to sit a little bit close to it so it like picks up your voice. How are you feeling? You excited?
Yup.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name's Shiloh.
Okay, and are you at school, at high school at the moment, like year 13?
Yeah.
And what are you thinking of studying?
So I was doing a Bachelor of Communication.
Yep.
It was with media studies and
Yep.
then the communications with leadership.
Ah, cool. So what about kind of media studies are you interested in?
Like like the movie part.
Just movies? Just
Yeah.
like watching movies and you thought, yeah, I can
writing
study
about
this
it.
at uni? Yeah. I mean, fair enough. And what about like the communication with leadership side? Are you kind of looking at? Like what drew you towards that?
Like it's just like growing out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
And like just doing stuff that I wouldn't do.
Yeah, fair enough. And what are you studying at the moment? Like school stuff and...
I'm currently doing like the subjects or
Yeah, the subject, sorry.
So I'm currently doing business, maths, English, media studies and history.
And what are you looking forward to the most, kind of leaving school and going to uni? What kind of part of that excites you the most?
Yeah. So we get to wear anything we want.
Yeah.
And like we have a bit more freedom.
Yeah, the freedom part, it's quite nice. And you kind of make your friends and you have your little routines that you kind of go through, and like I'm always up with my friends at Munchmart. I don't know if you've seen the supermarket up there, but that's where most of my money goes. So yeah, and I mean I do communications as one of my majors, and yeah, it's so much fun. I get to do stuff like this, and a year ago I don't think I ever could see myself doing something like this, so it's a fun choice doing communications. So yeah, you'll love it, and if you like watching movies, then you'll be sweet, you'll be fine, you'll fly through the next few years. You'll be like, oh, I'm finished, I've got a degree, like, go me. Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for sitting down with me.
You're welcome.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Yep.
Maybe next time you can do the interviewing, I'll answer the questions.
Yep.
sweet buddy with you. Ethan. We met in March, I think. Right? Yeah, the meeting thing. Ever so briefly, I think, yeah. So we've been trying to organize this. We got a kid who's 9 at my place who food for this. I know, it's an honor.
I'll warn you again. Oh, can I interest you in a Bachelor of Communication? Good.
Where's the camera? There it is. I'll see you soon.
Hello?
Do you want to sit and have a chat when we be on the podcast? Just sit down and we'll just have a chat.
Do I just speak into this? Is this being live streamed?
Yes. But not like too close, just sit like at a comfortable distance. Like we're just having like, just pretend we're like having a conversation, the mics aren't even here.
Okay.
Okay,
Do you want to start us off?
I will start us off. What's your name?
I'm Jess.
And I assume you're at high school at the moment?
Yes, I'm at McLean's College.
Oh, very nice. So you're in year 13?
No, I'm in year 12 currently.
Year 12. And what are your subjects at the moment?
Currently I'm taking economics, history, and business. That's my main subjects.
And so, what are you looking at doing at the University of Auckland?
I'm thinking I'm not sure which bachelor I'm going to study. It's probably going to be arts and business, but I would love to study journalism in some form. So communications would be an amazing...
That's what I'm doing at the moment.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah. So I'm doing politics and communications under
Stop, that's
an arts
amazing.
degree, which is awesome. Like I'm only my first year, and I'm doing this. And there's also like opportunities up at the student radio station. So BFM. It's mainly volunteer work, but I've like already started interviewing. Like I don't know if you know who like Professor Michael Baker is.
I haven't heard of him, but
he's the guy who talks a lot about COVID back when COVID was still like the main
wait,
source
I think
of
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. And so, I've learned all these like amazing things, like just how to sit and have a chat with someone,
That's
how to
amazing.
interview someone, how to write articles, how to kind of. Even when I was at BFM, just doing like little news segments and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so cool. Because I never wanted to do journalism.
Where'd you start getting into it?
And kind of the last election, I was like, I'm quite enjoying watching the politics stuff, and I'd quite like to be the person that says the questions to make everyone else start arguing.
Yeah.
And so I was like, sweet, like I'll do that, I guess.
Yeah. So
And-
what part of like politics have you been able to get involved in?
So the politics degree, because I'm in first year, it's still quite open.
Right.
So last semester I did global politics, which was just like awesome. It was an introduction to global politics, looking at sort of stuff like realism and liberalism, which was it was awesome. I wrote like a 2,500 word essay on like some really specific niche political thing that's going on at the moment, and I actually didn't do too bad, and I was like, I'm actually doing stuff that I like.
You're like, maybe I should stay.
Yeah, exactly. And so now this semester I'm doing, oh my God, what am I doing? New Zealand politics. So it's just looking at how our government works, how elections work, the role of the Prime Minister, all of that stuff, which is pretty fun to do during an election time. And I'm also doing a political theory class, so we're studying Plato, all of that stuff.
Okay, so it's not just limited to New Zealand politics.
No. Yeah, so like, I'm not someone who's super interested about New Zealand politics.
Me neither.
I'm not someone who really wants to go into government here, at least, or anything. Like, my goal is to be like political journalist, so kind of be the independent person who talks about this, and this.
Right.
And so these courses, like the global politics course and stuff, has allowed me to kind of get a foundational knowledge, so then in like my third year, and like if I want to do honours and stuff, then I can just be super niche and like find my little like thing that's just like, oh my
that
God,
you really wanted to study.
Which is just awesome.
That's so cool. I can't believe I found someone that's like does exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice, and I never had this conversation with anyone, and for ages I was going to go to AUT because they've got more the like built-in facilities for production
that's
of
what I've
stuff
heard.
and stuff. And for ages I was like, well, is the University of Auckland going to offer me what I want? And honestly, no, it really has, and I've really enjoyed like just learning all these things that I've never considered about thinking.
Yeah.
Like, just not, and it's just been awesome. So,
That's so sick.
you're not making a bad choice if you decide to do communications.
No, not at all. I think it's a great conjoint to have with business. That's what I
Yeah.
wanted to do. So even if I don't go to Auckland Uni, I was thinking of going to Australia possibly to also study the same thing. But you've just inspired me to take this subject.
Well, honestly, it's so worth it. It's so worth
So
it.
political journalism, that's what it is?
Well, it's not political journalism. There's politics as a major,
Yeah.
and there's also communications as a major. The political journalism is just something that I want to get into one day once I finish uni
Right.
and stuff. But yeah, you can just kind of make it work for you. You know, like I've got interests in like history and sociology and stuff, which I don't want to do as a major because that's just not what I want to do. But it's
Have you taken a paper on those?
yeah. So I'm doing history at the moment. I'm also
Okay.
doing sociology at the moment. Last semester I did all my majors. It was mainly the major
Yeah.
stuff. So that was when I did my communications papers as well, which was super cool. So the first one was just kind of talking about kind of communication with technology, a bit like all of that stuff, which
Okay,
I was like awesome. And the next
Very
one was
relevant.
the next one was about advertising, which I was a bit kind of, that's not really the path I want to go into, and I can't say I would do that one again, but it was super cool just learning about just how much work goes into a 30-second advertisement, because
Yeah.
you just massively underestimate how much work goes into it, and it's so cool. So it's the degree is nice because you can make it work for you. You don't have to just, it's not like school where you're doing the same 6 subjects for the whole year,
Yeah.
and by term 3 you're like burnt out and tired. You know, that change,
I tested that.
the change in the semester means that you can change the subjects, and it kind of gives you that drive, because you're like, oh, now I'm doing things that I want to do again. Like, it's just, yeah.
Right, so when you're taking history, is this a paper or is this like a minor? Or
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to explain.
I know,
'cause
it seems so confusing the way...
it seems really confusing, but when you kind of, I don't even really know how to explain it without making it more confusing, but when you...
Just try your best.
Like, so I've got, last semester I had my 3 majors, and then I had a general education paper, which was economics, and then I'm doing my kind of minors, all of them kind of now, so that's my history. I added an extra politics on there, just because I had space and I went, this will be cool.
So what defines a minor and a major? I'm a little bit confused. I know, like...
So like, majors,
Is it just you take more papers, or...?
no, because there's no actual difference in the amount of papers. I think majors are the stuff that, like, each semester, you've each year you're gonna do your majors.
Yeah.
Like, that's like a set. Where your minors, I think, a bit more leeway. So if you decide to do if you wake up one day and went, I want to do a minor in American history, you do that class
Yeah.
and you walk out going, this is horrible, I never want to learn about American history ever again. You don't have to like stay with history, you can then change it as you go.
Okay, so majors is like set, and then...
Yeah, minors is a bit more flexible, you know. So like the first year is super fun because you can basically play around with all the subjects and find out what you want to do, and you know, you think, oh, this is a really good idea, and you'll be really interested in it, and then you'll get to there and you might go, oh, you know what, actually I don't enjoy doing this minor, and then next semester you'll just make changes.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a bit more sense, because everyone's talking about like their majors, their minors, and then what's the electives? The electives?
There's general education papers as well, so that
Sorry,
can be
yeah, that.
can be from anywhere. So like I said, I did economics.
Yeah.
Which yeah,
That actually
it was-
sounds really
Yeah,
like
I
what I
mean,
would want to do.
I didn't really have any basic knowledge of how economics work, and I think that no matter what subject you're doing or what you want to do, I feel like you should have a bit of
Eco and everything.
Yeah, because it's not like you get taught how money works basically at school.
No.
So
Unless you take eco.
yeah, but not everyone has access to all those subjects. So a bit of economics is also good.
Exactly. Thank you so much
Anyway,
for giving me
no,
like
it's
such a good
all
talk.
good.
It's been
It's
so fun.
All good, it's all good.
And I can't believe this is...
Yeah, you'll go on YouTube at the moment.
Okay. Can I rewatch this?
You probably could. I
I'm
will
just
have
gonna
a
search
look.
it up. awesome. It was so nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, of course.
I might bring my friends.
Through 9 hours to find yourself.
Oh, 9 hours.
Of course.
Back here again.
So one of you I'm going to interview. So
Okay.
I'll interview.
Do you want to interview?
I'll get interviewed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do.
Go ahead.
Are you excited?
Hi.
Are you
yes,
ready?
I am. I saw my friend do it, so.
Yeah, no, she was a great chat.
Yeah.
So you've got a reputation to live up to.
Oh, she wants to do communication, so like that's why.
It's great.
I'm hyping you up right now.
So, what's your name?
Isabella.
And are you in year 12 or 13?
12.
12. So what subjects are you doing at school at the moment?
I'm doing biochem, classics. I know. English and stats.
So you're smart.
No.
And so
I'm
are you gonna do any of that at uni?
I want to take psychology and law.
So that's quite different to what
Yeah.
you're currently doing at school.
Yeah.
So why is
I don't
that?
know. I think it's just really interesting on like how the brain works and all of that.
So you wanna know how the brain works, so
Yeah.
psychology, but why do you wanna do law? What about law is
Law?
kind of pulling you in?
Money.
Money?
No, I don't know. I think learning about it is just very interesting, but I don't want to be a lawyer.
No,
I
you
don't-
don't
I
have
don't
to.
think
You
I
don't
wanna
have to
be
be a
one
lawyer if you
if I
want to do
wanna learn
law.
about it, yeah.
There's so many other options if you do law. So, what are you looking forward to when you eventually come to uni? Because I take it that's still a few years
Yes.
away. What are you looking forward to the most?
Freedom.
Freedom. Just
Probably going to be just as stressful, but I feel like hopefully it's better.
And so, I take it you live in Auckland.
Yes.
So, are you gonna stay in halls? Like, you're gonna get the full
Home.
freedom, or just stay at home and keep it cheap?
I
and-
don't think I have that much money.
Yeah,
to
no,
stay
that's,
at
that's
home.
what I'm doing at the moment as well, because it's
I'll
expensive.
take the transport here.
Yeah,
that's
no,
fine.
That's a way.
That's cheaper.
Exactly. Save your money for all the other things you'll
Mm-hmm.
get up to. And so, do you have any other ideas? Because I know you said like law and psychology. Like, have you ever thought about anything else?
History, like classics and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Because I'm planning on taking history next year.
Good.
Yeah.
I rate
so
that.
Lots of like English-heavy subjects.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't think there's much else. I know I want to stay in like BA area.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. No sciences. Too many sciences for me.
Yeah.
I'm dropping
I
that
get
as soon as I can.
The BAs are good though because you can stay really open and
I
you
know,
can
it's so
you can
broad.
you can add your interests and you can kind of find that broadness or kind of
It's a
specifics.
very broad like area.
Yeah, and
because it covers so much.
Exactly, and this is what I was saying before. Like, you have, I would say, a bit more freedom. You know, so if you kind of go, you know what, I'm absolutely hating this, you can just
'Cause
change
I think,
it.
like a lot of it like links with another like subject as
Yeah,
well, like
yeah.
sociology, like psychology, philosophy, stuff like that. I think that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, like I'm doing sociology as one of my papers, and a politics paper and a history paper. And all these like ideas that keep coming up in one class keep coming up in the other, and I just
Yeah.
feel like I'm hearing the same thing 3 times because I'm like, oh,
I feel like everything's just like linked in a way.
exactly. It's like the joys of science is everything's all linked.
I don't think that's like it's pretty good though because it just means like it's like extra
I don't know, like practice or like review of like
Yeah,
what you're like, learning.
I mean, extra practice is the way to
Yeah.
put it. But I mean, you know, if you kind of find what you're into and you just go for gold, and
It's like a pattern. It's like a recurring pattern of like stuff that you want to do.
it's nice. It's like the aha moment, you know, when you like figure out something, you're like, I now see how this all interlinks, you know. Anyways, thank you for sitting down.
Of course, thank you. This
All
was
good.
fun.
Have a good one.
You too.
Kind of stuff on the practical side, so there's a filmmaker like Amy Hudson, that's she's here. I'm a former journalist. I was in print and online person, not a broadcast person. Journalism focused, 100% journalism program here. Some schools may have that. I did a journalism degree at one stage in the States, like in another life. And so, you know, we teach some of that stuff, we bring it in, but it is a more rounded degree. So like I write the technology one, but so these all have the same core courses. But I would take courses like in other departments outside the fundamental interests. So this one is more social sciences. That one is tech focused. You would actually go do a couple of classes in something like computer science or statistics. It's not super fancy. I mean, like it's, you know, like you can come in without previous experience, but if you want to get those skills, like if you're interested, if it is a market, tech focused, which I lead. And the other one, communication and leadership, the outside force for the sake of the business school. The leadership one, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Like, I mean, they get into other there's a team of public relations agency in different ways that is plans leadership, which totally works if you're doing PR on behalf of a big corporation or in like politics proper, like parties or something. This would make a lot of sense to work with not-for-profit agencies like this PR industry, environmental issues, so like things like that. But then, I mean, honestly, that's explain any industry that you go into, second class business. Right? Like, if you're going to be a journalist, you may want to be a data journalist. Right? If you're going to go into PR, you may want to be able to understand the data that they're scraping up. So yeah, I mean, it really depends on this. So you can major in communication in the BA. This is another option. We've been offering that for a long time. It's very popular. So we have a lot of students who do BA, let's say in communication and politics, or communication and policy. That's actually still very popular. I mean, it just depends. Like, there's a courses that really like that. I mean, the media courses, a lot of them are kind of like critical perspectives on media. So they're looking at like what are other classes of things like gender on television. Like kind of critical analysis of video games. So they're looking at video games as like cultural context. We're really talking about the technologies that are running underneath the other. They have really cool stuff. It's we have our own internship program. That's what the industry provides some people with equipment. So, I mean, we have ties to kind of like farm and fed, TV stations, also advertising is very reasonable thing. Look, communication, there are people who are like straight up communication research nerds. There are also a lot of people who have one foot in the professional world. As I said, I used to be a journalist, still maybe spells. So yeah, a lot of our people are connected to the industry. We're bringing on guest speakers also, so we can get kind of a taste of the industry perspective on things. So yeah, we're pretty well integrated. Not as much as maybe something like the business school, where they're like really like they know about just being kind of in the business world. Like, no, I mean we're very invested in the students. When you understand, also with our campus media. So like I was on the board of Craftsman, which is the student magazine. We have good relationships with BFM, radio station, and here on campus. So we have lots of opportunities to integrate. Pleasure. How's it going? Good. You just doing a little podcasting? Fair enough. What year are you? Oh, you just heard. What'd you do? I always talk myself worse.
We'll have to leave at 12:30. Started at 9:45 and we're still going at 11:45. And they lost 112 to 77. ACG Parnell. We're playing right next month. No, today. City local spells. Yeah. So you need to go, you absolutely need to go to Scholar. You need to go to the Explore BCom majors, you need to go to that, and you need to go to marketing. Because you know the first year college age is playing in Grade 6, which means that we're getting 11 people is meant to be oh, so it could be ages. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry.
it's live at the moment on YouTube. It's fine. Just pretend they don't. Just pretend they don't exist.
I like cameras.
Okay, so firstly, we'll start off. What's your name?
I'm Danielle.
And are you at high school at the moment?
Yes.
Are you in year 12 or 13?
No, I'm year 11.
Year 11?
Yeah.
Oh, you're starting off early. That's impressive. Yeah. And so, what are you looking at doing in the future?
I actually am really interested in like medical, but like I kind of
Cool.
want to go into like the arts and film.
Yeah, and so what about, like, what in the arts part are you interested in?
I am actually interested in film.
Film?
Yeah, film and like design and like architectural design and stuff.
So, the film part, is that being in front of the camera, being behind the camera? Like,
I
what?
actually have no clue. Just something in film. I love
Yeah,
it.
just anything in film you're just
Yeah.
interested in. And so, what are you currently, like, what subjects are you doing at the moment in school?
Currently I do of course English and like math and economics,
Nice.
art, and health education.
So you've got quite a broad set of subjects at school. And so, is that something that you'd want to keep, kind of going into uni?
Yeah,
kind of keeping it quite broad and open? That's cool, that's cool. Yeah. And so, what about like design and stuff? So, I know you said you kind of just like film, so is the design part like designing things that would be put in a film, or just kind of design in general? Or?
I think designing like what's going to be in the film.
In the film. And so you said you liked English, right? So I assume you've written quite a few essays on film studies and all of that stuff. And so if you did do design in like a movie or something, would you be kind of one of those people that put all like the metaphors in like a little like object in the corner of the room, or?
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I think I'd be those type of people.
I can totally see
Giving
that.
like little hints,
Yeah,
secrets
yeah,
of
little
the film.
secrets. I love that. Well, thank you so much for sitting down. It's been lovely to meet you.
Yeah, lovely to meet you too.
Questions? Yeah, I can talk to you about the different majors. So I run the one in the middle, but I know the other two. So the core is really the same between all of them. I mean, there's a core set of coaches that everybody takes, which are great. The technology, like the ones I run, inside of the communication programming state stuff like technology and ethics, which I teach, it's like all the ways you use computers to break the world, and that kind of stuff. But then you also do some hands-on stuff. So you do 3 or 4 courses in the School of Science in something like computer science or statistics to get, you don't get a high level of mastery, right? And we expect people to come in without prior experience. The idea is that you get to like a level of competence and comfort and a good taste of something like programming or something like statistical work. Because so many communication jobs these days, they want you to be comfortable. Right? Even if that's not your main thing, having a little bit of chops is useful. That's a kind of quick and dirty Okay, yeah, totally. So, Comms 100 is a big intro course. It's like, what is communication? I've taught that one. It's super fun. It talks a lot about technology and social change, all kinds of questions, the ways that economies being transformed by things like, I don't know, all the apps that have reorganized all these industries, all those kinds of things. The final project in that class is a video presentation, so you're already in the first year starting to make media, do some hands-on stuff as well. We have 4 courses that are sort of New Zealand rounded, especially about Hawaii and Pacific communication styles, cultural perspectives on communication. There's a 4 course on research methods, where you learn the kinds of skills that would help you to bridge into grad school. If you wanted to go into grad school and do communication research, like I did, the professors did. I feel like I want a piece of paper because I'm everyone also has to take, there's one course in philosophy, it's an ethics and justice that everyone has to take. This one, understanding communication not in specific roles, you just mentioned. And then, okay, so if you did the social change major in the first year, social change, and the other majors would have a different required.
Oh my god, you're like.
So like,
oh, okay.
Hello. Hello.
Oh my god.
Do you want to be interviewed?
I'm interviewed. I'm not a high school student. Conversation. Does these actually work? No. Oh, does it?
It's on YouTube right now.
It's on.
All on you. Everyone's watching you.
No, you're lying.
Nah, I swear.
Oh, this is so cool. Wait, part of like the University of Arts?
Yep.
This is such a cool setup. I feel like podcast is like really, I don't know, trending. Or
It is
a lot
trending.
Of people love
It is. Who
to
doesn't?
talk about like the hot topics.
Do you have any podcast recommendations for the live stream?
For the live stream,
No pressure.
no pressure. I'm gonna sound really. I don't have one that I like consistently listen to.
Okay, what's in top? What's like top 2?
Top 2. I'm gonna sound really like.
No, just go for it. No judgment.
So I'm always
probably.
on TikTok,
Yep,
and
yep, of
I
course.
guess you could say like the quite popular ones. I think it's like Subtalk.
I wouldn't know. I can't say I follow.
I think that's their name, but they're like a bunch of American teenagers that talk about like, I don't know, like
Just life.
just life,
Being
advice,
American.
yeah.
We need one of those in New Zealand.
New Zealand, I feel like it'd really go off.
Yeah, I actually
you
think
could
it
start
could.
one right now.
Honestly, I think we should. We should
Yeah,
just
right
start
now,
talking.
this is
This
it.
is it. This is the first episode.
This is so cool.
I know. So is there anything, since this is the first episode, what do you want to get off your chest?
Oh, there's so many. I can't just choose one. Oh my god. Do you have a topic for me that I could talk about?
Oh, a topic that we could talk
Something
about.
easy so I can
Oh
like-
my god, something easy. That's not, no pressure.
Something maybe university related.
Are you going, like, are you at uni, like, are you just living life at the moment, or?
I'm a second year right now.
Oh, okay, what are you studying?
I do science and commerce, conjoint, and my commerce is, what do I do? Economics and information systems.
Wow, that's hardcore. That is hardcore. Wow, I thought, yeah. See, people tell me they're amazing degrees, like, oh, I'm becoming a nurse, or, you know, I'm actually going to contribute to society, and I'm out here doing a bit of communications and politics, and I'm like, sweet, I can talk into a mic for half an hour well, but that's my skill
That is a
set.
talent though, right?
It's actually not that hard. You practice a few times, and then you kind of go, sweet, like...
This is it.
I've always had a habit of just being able to waffle on, and my mum was like, you should make that into a career, and I went,
That's
sweet.
actually a talent though, because I feel like some people find it hard to talk consistently or on a topic.
I used to have like a mad stutter. I used to not being able to talk, like, I could talk to my friends,
Yeah.
but if I had to speak like this, I'd be like,
Yeah.
And then,
What helped you like get out of it? Was it just
during COVID, I watched Jacinda Ardern talk a lot, and I basically just mentally went, what is she up to? What is she doing?
See,
Like,
that's a hot topic.
yeah, I was like, I'm watching what Jacinda Ardern and how she's talking, and just like
Kinda
just everything,
analyse-
like
yeah.
everything she says just comes out so well.
Yeah, she's
and
very natural.
articulated.
Yeah.
And any like criticisms that come at her just kind of fly past
Yeah,
her.
she doesn't
She's
even
like,
react.
and what?
Yeah.
See, if I was her, I'd be like, I would jump off the stage and
And just like run away.
go home,
Go home.
fly out
Cry
that
about
same
it.
day.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I was like, sweet, I'll just do that. And then I worked up at BFM for a little bit, interviewed some people. Like my first day, they were like, cool, you're going to interview someone. And I was in a studio by myself with like this mad sit up and a
Yeah.
microphone. And I rang the person, I was like,
Oh, it's like a phone one.
this is my first interview, I'm so sorry, you're just going to have to bear with me. She was like, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's chill.
And every time I asked a question, she went, that's a great question. And my ego just... And my ego's
the
been
roof.
expanding ever since.
No, you're so good at it.
Thank
very
you.
natural, very easy to talk to. I feel like that's really important.
It is, but
Yeah.
I don't think people underestimate talking and like just
Having a
how
smooth
much
conversation,
it's actually
the transition of a conversation.
yeah, because people struggle. People struggle now. People don't know how to talk to each other.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like sometimes I even have like mind blanks and I'm like, oh, what am I even talking
No,
about?
I don't even think it's like I have like the memory of Dory, right? So like it doesn't even matter. It's not even that. It's just I think people have lost the ability to have a conversation, and that's. I mean, like it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
But like.
Do you think that stemmed from COVID? I hate bringing COVID up because it was like.
Stem from COVID? Is that stem from COVID? No.
No,
I
okay.
think people were able to have a conversation years ago. I think people were starting to lose the ability to talk back before I was able to talk.
Maybe you need to give them your hot take. and just
Yeah,
watch
maybe it would
Jacinda
just be a
Ardern.
hot take and it
Yeah.
would just be me. There'll be no one else. It'll just be me
Just
talking
you,
a
just
conversation for
talking.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
I think that's great. Anyways, thank you so much.
No worries.
That was
I
quite fun.
I know. I just sat down because like the setup was so cool.
It's cool, isn't
Me
it?
and my friends always talking about like doing a podcast, or no, just like rambling on.
The thing is, like, you don't actually need any of this to do an actual podcast. Like,
Just
you
talk
could
on your
just
phone.
get a
Yeah.
phone, clip it in iMovie,
Yeah.
chuck it on SoundCloud, and
Wow, that is our take. Putting it on SoundCloud.
you're welcome. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
thank you
Anyways,
so much.
all good, all good. Thank you. Jack.
Jack, I'm Patty.
No, I mean, I just got a question. What are the core courses? I'm just looking on courses in communications, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Alright, well, if I hold on to this, I'll be able to at least get through that. It's a great combination. So a number of students
Guys, want to do the podcast? We don't have a chat. Yeah, it's like live streaming. One of you,
Oh, it's
I
live
have to
streaming?
I'm going to interview one of you. You guys on YouTube.
You know what? Hey, let's go.
One of you, I have to interview one of you, so one of you are going to have to get up and I'm going to have to chat.
Oh,
to you.
yeah, let's go.
Okay. Just pretend like the cameras don't exist.
Oh,
It's
okay.
really easy. It's really easy. You can just... Okay. So what's your name?
Alyssa,
And are you at school at the moment?
Yeah.
What year?
13.
13. And so what subjects are you doing at the moment?
I take bio, eco, social studies, history, and what else do I take? What subjects do I take? I forgot one. History, bio, eco, social studies, stats.
There you go. And so what are you looking at doing at uni?
I was going to do like a Bachelor of Commerce or a Bachelor of Communication. I'm still deciding between the two. Maybe a conjoint, possibly.
And so why do you want to do that?
I don't know. Seems fun. Looks like, yeah.
And so, I mean, for both of you, what are you looking forward to at uni? Ignoring the school side, what are you looking forward to?
I'm meeting new people.
Yeah.
And like, it's a lot bigger than high school, so I'm like looking forward to
Yeah.
just like, yeah,
Just the
experimenting.
freedom
Yeah,
of
freedom.
Doing whatever you
Yeah,
want.
exactly.
And- yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And so, why are you looking at coming to the University of Auckland? Like, just because it's kind of there, or?
Well, it's like pretty highly ranked, which attracted me. And like being here, I really like the environment. And because I've been to both open days, and
Yep.
I enjoy this one.
Yep, I can. Fair enough. And so, we talked about freedom.
Mhm.
Are you gonna consider going into halls? Have like the full student life? We're just gonna keep it.
Well, halls are a bit expensive. I have applied for halls just in
Yeah.
case. I applied for the newest one.
Yeah.
But I'll see.
Sweet as. Well, thanks for sitting down. Hope you
Thank
enjoyed
you.
your little like live streaming.
Thank you.
Good. I think it's the first time I've ever interviewed two people on the same chair.
Do you know
So
it's gonna get even worse because we both have the same name?
I can't say that I'll use your name, so it's alright. It's alright.
People get us mixed up for twins all the time.
We look similar.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I was sitting there going, how am I going to tell who am I talking to? Because they just look the exact same.
Like we get it all the
Yeah,
time.
exactly, man. I feel sorry for your mum. She must just be so confused.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you guys in year 13, year 12? Okay, and what subjects are you guys doing?
Like what we're going.
Like, what subjects are you doing at the moment in year 13?
Business, social studies, English, geo, and then I do art design and she does media.
So you're twins doing the same subjects. Wow, that's crazy. And so what are you guys looking at doing at uni?
Business marketing.
So you're gonna.
This wasn't planned though.
No, actually, we didn't actually know we
So you just woke up one day and decided you want to do the exact same course, everything.
In our defense, we only became friends like 6 months ago because I thought she was weird. Like
Yeah, no, I
There was
get
this girl
that.
who
No,
looked
jokes,
exactly
jokes,
like
jokes,
me.
jokes.
There was this girl who looks exactly like me with my name.
Yeah, that-
we had the same school bag as well. Yeah, so it gets
That's the resemblance is just uncanny.
It's weird when we sit next to each other in class because we get told off as the Samanthas, not just.
I
I
never
never
Wow.
used to get told off.
My bad.
I feel like that's a bit of a lie, but I'll let you believe that.
I'm
never-
weird
I-
and she's
I
the
actually-
troublemaker.
Yeah, I see
That
that.
works. I'd rather be a troublemaker than be weird.
So why do you guys want to do business? Why? What's drawing you? Just cause, or?
Because she's doing it. No.
I feel like it works for what we're interested in, and we also, I don't know.
Is there any, like-
Not we. Okay, I am interested in marketing and communications.
Ah, okay. So are you gonna do a bit of communications as well, or?
Yes.
Nice, nice. And so, ignoring all the school side, what part of uni are you guys looking forward to the most?
Getting away from her.
But you're doing the same class. So how?
Actually, we're doing like the same thing, but like different things within the same thing.
Oh, different papers, same degree.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Because I can talk for days. I feel like
You should honestly. I feel like we should swap. Do you want to do my communications degree?
I think she would be good at a podcast.
We would.
have my own podcast.
If you ever like,
Because I can talk for days.
but you need to talk with purpose.
I do talk with purpose.
So okay. Here's
Stop, people are gonna see this on YouTube and think that I'm the most ignorant person in the world. I promise I'm not. I don't know.
okay.
Where this is coming
What's a respectful hot take you have at the moment about something? Respectful, because we're on YouTube.
Am I gonna get cancelled for saying that? No, girl. I didn't like the Barbie movie.
I've not watched it, so I can't be outraged.
scared.
Why?
I'm scared.
Why?
Because I think the whole thing was like, I'm gonna get cancelled for being that person. I feel like the whole thing was like, the end goal of the movie was to show like empowerment of feminism and like to uplift it. I just think it was like the wrong approach to go at it. I feel like they could have done the ending so much better. And then it was just like,
I think we went into it with high expectations.
She looks like she's about to punch you for saying that word.
She loved the Barbie movie.
So how do you think it should have ended then? Like, oh
I
well.
feel like there's so many better ways. Like just the way that they did it was like, oh, Barbie is this feminist woman now because she realized that women should be more empowered. And then instead of like empowering her, she kind of just gave up on everything. Like, not to spoil it because you haven't watched it, but like she just gave up.
I don't need to
there.
watch it now. She's just told me the whole plot line. I'm just there for the soundtrack.
The
I'm just there for the
soundtrack-
soundtrack.
At the end, it just stops, and then all of a sudden, Ice Spice just
And
starts
Nicki Minaj.
singing, and it's so
That's
good.
deeply traumatic. That sounds deeply traumatic.
You don't like Ice Spice?
No, I
Nicki
do,
Minaj?
but just a movie ending in such an abrupt way, and then Ice
That is
Spice
true.
being the artist that it's playing.
blurts out.
It's kind of like just waking up from a nap and feeling quite, shocked.
It kind of did feel like that.
That real, actually. I do.
I only
agree
speak
with that.
facts.
No,
I only
that's
speak
my hot
facts.
take. But I feel like I have a bunch of weird ones. Like Cheetos are gross.
Never had a Cheeto.
Just don't.
Do I like Cheetos?
I just feel like whatever she says you don't like, you will like, and vice versa. You just,
But our friendship still works.
well, it means you'll never eat your Cheetos. So
so
that's a great friendship, if you ask me. Anyways, thank you for sitting down. I hope you enjoyed it.
Goodness, thank you. Is this gonna be up on YouTube forever? my digital footprint. I'm never gonna get a job. My job is gonna fire me. Oh my goodness.
Oh well.
Oh, by the way, guys, just in case I do no longer have a job, please shop at Rebel Sport. I work there, Rebel Sport Botany. The Briscoes group is great. We're actually, I don't know if we're hiring at the moment, but Rebel Sport Botany, we're having a massive sale this weekend and next weekend. I work at Rebel Sport Botany. Come see me, say hello. I'm not going to give you a discount, but come say hello.
There's no point if there's no discount.
I will try my hardest. Hydro flasks are on sale.
Okay, well, thank you guys.
Thank you. It was nice to meet you.
Yes, you too.
It's still something you've got to focus on. So annoying. Teenagers don't have that. Communication is essential change for if you're interested in pushing it on. Surprising. Social questions. That one. Classes outside of education. Communication is leadership. The classes you take outside of us. I'd like to tell you that dangers of the company. All the system. And there's classes. I mean, for your first class you take, which is communication. Sorry, what's it called? Technology and data. You're learning about learning to think critically about social media systems. Learning to think about media and in that first class. There's a video presentation. You got a slide film and so like communication, social change, more likely to design something like a poetry about whereas like in communication technology, you know, you're making really we also have record courses in research methods, how we understand communication, and we have a required course in communication, just about the work that we can do in New Zealand. So yeah, there's a core of courses that all the students take. Yeah, again, like, so, okay, you should ask questions. Is that starting to answer your question? Yeah, so, we try to get students working even in school, like that, so we have a lot of connections to, especially like journalism, like like that. Also, public relations, advertising, so there's all kinds of opportunities to do something like that. So that when you graduate, you get serious. Also, you get a taste of the different industries, figure out what you want. So that's a kind of very short-term answer. The very long-term answer is, tell me an industry that doesn't have communication professionals in it. Right? I mean, it's the kind of degree that if you're good at what you do, you're going to be able to find really I mean, I used to be a journalist, so I was a newsroom guy, and like, I mean, I did print journalism, that kind of stuff. But I also was in the tech world for a while.
grab a seat.
Okay. Uh-huh.
This could be like your big podcast debut.
Oh my god, it could!
It could. Okay, let's start with the base. What's your name?
Finn.
And are you in year 12, 13?
Year 13.
Year 13, and what are you studying like in year 13, like the subjects?
I'm doing drama, I'm doing music, I'm doing English, I'm doing... Oh my god, I've forgotten. And biology.
And biology. I like drama. I rate drama. I
Really?
did drama all the way through.
Yes,
so
drama kids.
It was fun. I have not done drama since, but you know,
no.
it's all good.
What are you doing now?
I'm here, first year,
Right.
doing communications and politics.
Oh.
So I get to talk a lot, which is fine.
An interview.
An interview, yeah. So what are you looking at studying here?
I have no idea.
Just
I'm just here to
keeping
look.
it, just keeping it open.
Keeping it
and-
real.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Have you considered not going to uni straight away? Like, is that
Yeah.
something that you've? Because
I
that's
think-
what I did.
I think that is my plan at the moment. Yeah.
And we're like, what did you want to do in the meantime before uni? Just hang out and
Travel, maybe.
any places you want to go? I can give some good recommendations on my gap year. So,
Really? Where'd you go?
So I'm from the UK, so I went back to the UK.
Uh-huh.
I stayed in London for about 3 months with my family, and in that time I went to Italy, I went to Spain, and I also went to New York, which was solid. I had the luxury of kind of staying with family in most of those places, but honestly, before I travelled, I didn't want to do uni, I didn't want to do this, was nah. And then I got back and I went, yeah, okay, I'm ready, I'm cool, like, let's crack on with it. So, so yeah, traveling is actually not a bad idea, and it's not something that we kind of speak about enough, that it's okay to take a break before you study, because you know it is a commitment, and you know personally I wanted to give 100% to that commitment, and so take as much time as you need, earn lots of money, and have a fun time. Yeah. So this is a question I've been asking everyone, because it's fun. Do you have any respectful hot takes on anything at the moment? Is there any?
I do. I've said so many today, but I can't think of any.
The last one, if you want to prompt it, the last one was the Barbie movie wasn't actually that good. So.
Oh, I totally think that it's just like just using it to sell stuff.
Really?
It pisses me off.
Fair enough.
But other than that, I thought it was good.
Do you have any thoughts on the Barbie movie? I haven't either. I haven't either. I was like, I'll just believe what everyone else is saying.
What was my big one yesterday? I forgot what it was. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember.
That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, thank you for sitting down.
thank
It
you.
was awesome. Nice meeting you guys.
sit down over in front of us.
One of our media students today, trying to plan. It was media. Yeah,
Big city shit. Yeah. Hey, you got questions? Sure. Okay, what it is? Okay, so there's multiple different options in communication. So if you're doing a BA, there's a major in communication. And that's common. So in the BA, you typically do two majors. You do like communication and politics. So communication and economics, so communication, whatever. And then there's the Bachelor of Communication, which is a newer program. We just launched that last year. And that's a standalone degree. So it's not a BA. It's a Bachelor of Communication. And there's 3 different options to choose between. And so they all have the same core coursework. It's like a shared core of classes where everything comes together. You learn kind of foundational ideas about communication technology, some questions But then, if you're really interested in social change, and you're like, I want to do environmental activism, this might be the way to do it. Outside, you're going to do politics and communication and technology is for folks who want to get their hands dirty a little bit, so to speak. So that's like the outside courses you take, like maybe doing computer science or statistics or something like that. And then communication and leadership, again, does the same core, but the courses you take outside of the core. So they sort of are designed to offer students opportunities to take classes outside of communication in ways that are like tailored to your interests.
You're talking to a technician at the moment, but we're live streaming to YouTube.
Am I on this?
In fact, this guy right here.
Do you have any questions?
Tell you live on YouTube.
It was amazing in the States. Started without a major. Like when I started, I was a club player. I just said, I'm not going to do it. First year, I just took all kinds of classes, made my choice later. Just kind of not how they're doing here. The truth be told, I decided to change direction a year or two.
What is the, like, what do you, your final thing? What do you want to do? Do you have any idea of the long term?
Maybe like something in public relations. Yeah. I'm not sure if like, I know AUT has a bachelor's of communications major.
You look a little dubious. You're like, I don't like my guy stuff.
I don't think that, like, specific, like, if you want to do a bachelor of communications, there's the communications and leadership one, which is kind of the same. So, I mean, with the photo of this one, I don't do bachelor of communications either. So as like for me, I'm doing it because I want to do journalism. So I want to do political journalism. And so I think communications is more like just kind of like the first year is quite broad. So I've done in the last semester I did communication like kind of technology. The lecture was and that was pretty much like communication ethics and stuff. And then I did communication advertising. So those are the two like papers you should probably do in the first year. Yeah. So obviously got like the marketing side of things in business, but the communication, at least so far, because I'm only first year, from what I've kind of it's more looking at the techniques used in advertising. So there's kind of like product placement, and I can liken it to this is watch a movie in English class at school, and they go through it and look at what techniques they use, like just talking, the shots, the kind of everything, kind of how that makes it into the bigger picture of the movie. It's kind of like that, but on an advertising scale. Yeah. So it's like, you know, how, even though the ad is only 30 to 45 seconds, can you make it most engaging, selling things? And it also kind of looks at kind of even wider than that, like different kind of, say, we study things like greenwashing in advertising, we study stuff like Orientalism in advertising, so things that aren't necessarily morally the right thing, like, you know, Orientalism in advertising is, you know, kind of gross. But the fact that it's been used and how an advert kind of connects to the wider brand of that company is just super connected stuff. So if you're interested in that, it's super cool. But I mean, in terms of public relations, I think maybe that is something that kind of gets developed and kind of goes through as well. But I've super enjoyed communications. It's been super nice because you can keep it quite open, you know, so you can kind of just explore everything that there is. And there were parts like the communication technology things, I was kind of like, oh, this is really boring, but actually like we
how to make the advertisement.
Yeah. So, I mean, just the way that course is run, I super enjoy it. You know, it's not the typical, like, go to 3 lectures a week. It's very online sort of stuff. But the tutorials are super cool. We watched a story about how they use artificial intelligence in police traffic in the UK. And they made us like, they basically got us to argue whether it's ethical or not. You know, and so you get to kind of really kind of put opinion on topics into kind of the discussion as well, because there were some people who were like, I think that's completely fine, you know, but it's pretty fun to kind of see all the aspects and see what communication, like how deep it runs into like everyday thinking. We studied artificial intelligence was a big part of that course, and we learned about bias, so coding bias, how people AI can pick up on average white people's faces a lot more than it would with any person of colour. Yeah, it's crazy, and how that wasn't ever the intention, but just the general bias, unconscious bias that we have as humans are implemented into the AI that we're going to start using in our day-to-day lives. This is just a little bit crazy to think about, but
I think it may have been because a lot of coding was created by white people.
Well, it is, right? So even if they're not racist, there's still the unconscious bias that we all have as humans that are into the technology we use to communicate with our everyday lives. And it's really cool because they start that subject off with it actually showing and breaking down how a form of communication is transferred. So you've got like all the waves of, honestly I couldn't tell you the names, but if it's something that you're interested in, it's super cool, and I learned some really cool things that, you know, a lot of people have asked me, why are you doing communication? That's just kind of talking. And yes, you can make it into talking, you can make that, you know, what you want to do, but it runs a lot deeper. You know, you can really, it's a little bit like, a little bit of psychology in there as well, because when you're looking at advertising and technology, it's how we act with each other and how that's progressing. Oh, it's just so much fun. It's so much fun. So yeah, particularly with something kind of
Do you know much about how technical it is, or if it's like a choice? Not necessarily a choice, but like.
So the difference between here and AUT is AUT is a lot more kind of production-y, which at first I was like, I want to do that, but then I kind of learned a bit more here, because here's what your academic, the background, the kind of what makes people do that, rather learning the physical skills. And I was really worried about that. I was like, look, it's great knowing the background, but how are you going to like implement that into actually what you're doing, right? And so I mean, I was pretty wrong. You know, I get to do stuff like this, and so there's.
Is that something you wanted to do, or like because I would rather like be in the behind the scenes and like make the ads?
Like the production, and yeah, of course. And there's so many. So there's not a. At least in Thursday, I'm only talking about this one kind of like. It's not exactly like a production kind of way, but there's outside things you can get involved with, for example. So. I don't know if you've ever been told about BFM, the Students Together Station. So we've got a...
Excuse me, apparently there's a lecture for communications on that Rope's giving at 1 o'clock. I know that. I think that's what they're hoping for.
So, for example, I went in there because I want to be the person who is doing the interviewing and doing the talking. But you, if you want to kind of be in the behind the scenes that produces all of that, you have those opportunities to do that first. I got into kind of doing this because they were just looking for people to run the Research and Reason podcast, and I was like, sweet, another chance for me to like blabber away. But you know, if you wanted to learn how to produce a podcast, more than enough kind of opportunity to just, unlike I think AUT where it's a part of the class, a bit different. The difference here is you kind of got to do it on top of it, and it's super fun. And like when I volunteered at BFM, they just kind of throw you into it and you learn, and it's honestly so much fun.
At UT, you get to pick in your first year. I think you do like a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
And is that the same here?
Yeah. So I think it's very like at every uni, your first year is very, very broad, you know, because like even though I've got things, niche interests in it that I want to learn about, it's super important that you get that foundational knowledge, because that foundational knowledge, you know, it's required for everything, and it's really handy. Like even if you want to learn about production and learn about the behind the scenes to like create the advertisement, the actual up front, the face of the communication part is obviously a vital thing to understand. So, you know, if you do a comms major, comms 100 and comms 104, the two ones that we talked about, cover that amazing. It's super fast and you learn about everything. So it's a good like track to go down. So if you want to do like public relations, you know, because if you're going to do behind the scenes on that sort of stuff, you still got to know how to please the person. You know, you still got to please all of that sort of stuff. So it's super cool.
Sounds like a lot of people skills.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said before, it's more than just talking. Communications isn't just knowing how to talk. It's knowing how to, like, I mean, it kind of sounds obvious, but communicate, you know, and all the various forms that we communicate consciously or unconsciously and how we interpret that. And I think that's the best part of it. All good.
Communication, maybe, I'm not asking you to sign your name on anything, I'm sure it's on promo research. So what do you like?
I mean, if two of you can sit in the chair, then I'll... This could be your big debut.
This is a big break, okay?
Exactly. Okay, so what are your names?
I'm Inia. I'm Ashita.
And are you guys at school at the moment?
Yep.
Year 12 or 13? 13. So what subjects are you guys doing?
Pretty much the same ones. I'm doing calculus.
Wow, that's bold.
I took it for no reason too. Like I just.
So you woke up one day and you went, yeah, calculus.
No, because I was like, oh, like.
I'm going to put myself through a year of calculus.
Exactly. I was like, let me just keep my options open for engineering. Turns out you need like. Okay, I don't actually know if this is true, but I've just been rumored around like that you need physics to get into first year engineering anyways, and I don't take physics, so it was kind of a waste of my time. But I take chemistry,
That's cool.
bio,
That's cool.
geo, and English,
Yeah.
and calculus.
Nice. And what do you study?
I take chemistry, biology, psychology, stats, not calculus.
They offer psychology as an NCEA course.
They do.
I went to the wrong school.
Yeah.
Went to the wrong school. And what are you guys looking at doing at university?
I'm thinking of doing psychology.
Yep.
I don't know which. It's either from Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science, but
Nice.
haven't decided that yet.
And would you do that as a double major or just psychology?
I feel like if I do it in Bachelor of Arts, I'll do it as a double major with like sociology or criminology or
Nice.
something. And then with Bachelor of Science, I'll just do it by itself. Probably.
Yeah, of course. And do you have any ideas now that you've decided that engineering is not?
It's not for me. I'm going to do a conjoint for sure.
Yeah.
I'm doing
An arts one?
Yes, arts.
Okay.
Yeah. Arts and science. I'm going to do biology for my science, and then for my arts, I was thinking politics and like international.
Oh yes, that's my major. I can vouch that I do communications and politics.
Oh.
Yes, politics is awesome.
No, it sounds fun.
It is, and it's more than just New Zealand politics. So if you go, I actually find New Zealand politics extremely boring. Same. You can learn about political theory. So I'm doing that as a class at the moment, which is super cool. So you can like learn about Plato and learn about Marxism, and you can kind of go, I agree with this, but I hate this, and I dislike this part. I also did global politics last semester. It was just an introduction. And that was awesome. So you'll have loads of fun if you do politics. It's super interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah.
Okay, so I've been asking this question to everyone that's been coming in at the moment. Do you have any respectful hot takes?
Hot takes.
But respectful because this is being live streamed on YouTube.
Is this going on YouTube?
Yep, it's on YouTube at the moment. This is your debut.
This is our big break. Okay. My hot takes? I don't know if it's like a hot take or just like a personal thing, but a lot of people I talk to, they low-key just came here to like raid the place. Like me personally, like my bag is full. No, I was gonna say that too. It's about to break.
So are you criticizing the people that did that? Because you do on...
I'm not. Like, no, that's so real. Like I didn't. So.
I think that's the whole point of open days is to just take everything. I think I've got everything still. All the free stuff, all the drinks, everything.
Like engineering.
You know, on your first day here, there will be more free things.
Oh.
So if you're going to come, there will be more free things.
Like a backpack. Yeah.
Well, they'll give you a free tote bag.
Oh, of course.
Put it in the tote bag.
Like, oh yeah. 4 tote bags in my bag.
And are you ever going to use any of those tote bags ever again? And do you have any hot takes? Anything?
I was gonna say the same thing actually. Like, you were. No, I was. I can't think of any at the moment, but I was literally gonna.
If you want a prompter, the last person said that the Barbie movie isn't that good.
Okay. I just like was like a Barbie ride or die. So
Okay.
I disagree a little bit. I think it was definitely 4 stars out of 5 minimum.
I've not watched it.
I haven't seen it either.
You haven't? Oh.
We literally both work at the cinemas, but.
And you've not seen it. Do you get a discount?
Yeah, we do. We get
I might have to
$2
use
tickets.
$2 tickets.
Yeah.
I'm going to apply for a job at the cinema then. Well, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hope you enjoyed your little debut.
Thank you. Sure we did. Okay, cool.
Thanks,
Thank you so
guys.
much.
One of you want to be interviewed? Someone want to be This is live on YouTube,
Okay,
so no
that's
pressure.
Oh, okay.
But this could be your big debut.
Okay.
This could be, you know, the start of something.
Okay.
Okay, what's your name?
My name's Nadia.
And are you at school at the moment?
Yes, I'm year 13.
Year 13, and what subjects are you doing?
I take psychology, history, media studies, English, and math.
Wow. And so what do you want to do at uni?
I would like to do a global studies conjoint with a BA. So I want to major in global politics and human rights, and then politics and international relations and history.
Love it. I do politics and international relations at the moment. It's so much fun. You love it. Okay, I've been asking this question to everybody.
Okay.
What's a hot take that you have? Do you have any hot takes? You guys can add in your hot takes
What's
if you'd
a
like.
hot take? No, I know what a hot take is.
Like,
what's your hot take?
Yeah. That you stand by.
Oh, I hate TikTok so much. Hate it so much. Yeah.
Why?
It's just bad.
Why?
Because people, like children, are so susceptible to like all this false media and short out of context news.
Yep.
Where it's like people in New Zealand, like children, are so obsessed with these short, like American politics and what's going on in America. Like, yeah, sure, but nobody actually knows what's going on in their own community, and it's just like their perception of the world changes so much.
So do you think TikTok needs to become more localized? Like, should we have like a New Zealand specific app for TikTok?
I don't know what that would look like, but
It's
yes.
just me and my face all over TikTok, and I think that sounds great.
I don't know, because then it's the issue of like trying to make sure that it's, I don't know, it's subjective because you want news that's not biased, and
Yeah.
on TikTok it's very biased depending on what side of TikTok that you're on.
Yeah.
But I think if there could be a localized, non-biased news media for people our age, I think that would be great. We can get like easy access to information that's reliable. That would be really great. But I feel like TikTok is just, people are using TikTok as their main.
And do you think that's something that needs to be independent, or something that like the government gets involved on and jumps in on and helps out? And like, do you think it's the government's responsibility, or is it collectively just everyone's responsibility for something like that?
I don't know, if everyone was involved, then like, it depends, like, people have different expertise. People have different like expertise, honestly, I don't know. I think it would be good for the government to be involved, but then people have different opinions on the government. Like, I don't even, like, someone who might want to get news from this media might, and if the government's involved and they don't like the government, then
Yeah.
it's like, I don't trust the media because the government is involved.
Of course.
So I think if it was more communal, if there was like a lot of people from the community working in it, and make sure there's like different perspectives and different political perspectives, different religious perspectives, everything like this, it's obviously more representative of the like New Zealand population. But obviously then there's also
I will share my TikTok hot take.
Okay.
It really frustrates me when adults criticize teenagers for being on TikTok and then jump over to Facebook Shorts.
Yeah.
And they're sitting there
That's so fair.
going on Facebook, scrolling, and they're like, back in my day, we didn't have any TikTok. And I'm
Yeah.
like,
I mean, it goes with TikTok, Instagram Reels, Facebook,
just
anything like
YouTube
that.
Shorts.
Yeah.
YouTube Shorts in about 5 years' time is going to be the most unhinged thing. Oh.
What is the Snapchat like stories from that? That's so strange.
Yes, that's the thing. Like, all the apps, is, like when Instagram introduced stories, but they're basically all the same app at this point. So you could just get rid of all of them and just have the
And you
one.
spend hours and hours just scrolling and scrolling. Like,
So you're
where
telling
are
me
our-
that you've never like just scrolled on your phone and suddenly it was 3 a.m. and
I absolutely have. I've like changed from doing that. So I had to like make that change to delete TikTok and not try.
do you have
out
any
those-
tips you want to share? It's like detoxing.
Okay.
It's like trying to get.
Just
be conscious of how much time you're using. Like, our lives are so short, and you're spending all these years where it's like the time of growth, it's the time of innovation and like connecting with people and growing your knowledge, but you're spending so many hours on TikTok just going and going, and it's just like, it's so useless. Like, just try and take time, try and see time as something precious, and realize that you should not be wasting it on videos that you aren't even going to remember, because you could be reading, you could be talking to people, you could be learning, but yet you're spending it just uselessly on.
Well, that was a bit of a mic drop moment. Thank you very much for sharing your.
I'm not trying to be hypocritical. I do the same as well,
Share your hot take.
Yes.
I'm all here for it. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Celebrity.
Yeah, you are. This is your
Thank
big
you.
break.
This is my manifestation.
And in about 15 years, when I'm on to my third series of a podcast and you're back on as the celebrity, I'll be like, do you remember like 15 years ago when I met you in a university hall? And
But I'll be like your first person you bring on the podcast, because by that time we'll both be so famous. They'll be like, oh my god,
yeah,
you
definitely.
need to start the series on a good note. you
Yeah,
know?
of course. Okay, so what's your name?
My name's Ashma. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack. Nice to meet you.
And are you at school at the moment?
I am. I'm
Yeah.
from Christchurch. So
So you've flown up just to be here on this podcast.
I did. Yeah, I was like, this is such a big deal.
Awesome.
I'm freaked out right now.
And so you're year 13?
I am.
And what are your subjects at school?
Okay, English, drama,
Nice.
math, classics, media studies.
A lot of people I've spoken to today does classics, which
I
is
don't know
weird
why.
because it wasn't offered at my school.
Really?
West Auckland School, you know.
Oh, fair enough.
Anyway,
That's a joke. I'm
yeah.
joking.
So what about classics? It's so interesting that
classics?
some people
Okay.
do it.
To be completely honest with you, we have this teacher. He is the best teacher I've ever had. And I feel really bad because every time I hear about classics, I'm like, oh, I have to go to classics. But the way he tells these stories are so engaging. Like,
Yeah.
I've never even heard of Alexander the Great before, but now I'm like, Alexander, me and
Of
him go
course,
way back.
of
Like,
course.
he has the same birthday as me.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
so you're
we're
basically
we're
like brother and
this.
sister.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
I knew
exactly.
it. I knew it.
But it's basically you learn about Greek history, and from a young age, like, you know, I used to love like the Greek gods, like
love-
Percy
oh.
Jackson, like that type of stuff. I was
Is that the
eating
same? Can you count that as the
It
same?
counts. Like, in my mind, I was like, oh, I want to learn more about them. And then I got to the course and it was like, oh, this is
Yeah.
nothing like what I want
No,
to learn.
a good teacher does that. Like my history teacher, shout out my history teacher, in year like 11, 12, and 13 was just like awesome, and I was like, I'm really sad that I have to leave your history class. And, but
I'm
you
like,
know,
I have never taken classics before now, and I took it, and I was like, you know what, I love it.
Life-changing,
He's
phenomenal
like, he does
moment.
like different accents, like he goes like British, like, you know, he talks like oh, it's just so like interesting.
So he's more of an actor than a
He
teacher.
really, I feel like he was definitely
And
know,
you
like,
didn't think to bring him to this podcast?
I know he should. If you had him on this, you.
I think that'd be it. No one else could be on here because we'd just be talking the whole time with him.
I like hope like his passion is coming through me right now.
Yeah,
because
no, I'm
he-
feeling it. I'm
every
feeling
time-
like the
It's like
classics.
he's on the world stage.
Yeah.
Like every time he's like reciting these things, I'm like, oh my god, I'm in the globe right now.
Of course.
but no.
And so, what are you looking at doing at uni?
Oh god. See, that's like the thing. I have no idea.
No clue?
Okay, so I was like really like, oh, I'm gonna do a double bachelor because why not?
Yeah, 'cause you
So,
can.
Bachelor of Arts, and then I chose Bachelor of Commerce. Why? I was like, okay, I need like a.
You can change it.
I know. I'm very grateful for that actually.
You can change
because
it.
I was gonna take. So the thing about Auckland is I haven't even gotten into Auckland yet. First of all, I would like to
You're getting
talk
so
to
ahead
someone
of-
about this because I haven't gotten my citizenship for New Zealand yet, and so for my
Where are you
permit-
from originally?
America.
Where in America?
Virginia.
Why are you here? Just cause?
No,
That's how I feel.
My dad's an engineer.
I
and
got
so-
pulled here and I was like, sweet, we'll
Where
go.
from?
England.
Of course,
Yeah,
of course. Did
yeah.
you find my British accent good earlier? You did. Okay. I'm kidding. But no, with Auckland, it was really like I really want to go here, but it's also scary, like leaving. So I've been quite unsure of what to do, but with commerce, I was like, that's a smart person major. Like, if I pull out that I'm a commerce study, everyone's gonna be like, oh, she does math. Like, she has a stable.
Do you think they do? You sit there and I think they do basic addition in commerce class.
Yeah. I think I
This
don't
is
even
why I
know
don't
my
do commerce,
timetables,
because
like, no, in economics, like
3,
business.
6, 9.
I think I did stats once in my life, so I feel like I'm ready to take it on.
Oh,
but no,
yeah, good on
it's
ya.
marketing that I want, because my music teacher, she was like, you have the face for marketing, you have the face for sales, and I was like,
That feels like a backhanded
thank
compliment.
you. Like, is it because of the diversity? Like, is it because, like, I was like, what do you mean from that?
Yeah.
But she was like, no, get into sales, because good income. And I want to do acting as a career, you know, and it's like hard.
So you're doing arts and commerce, but you want to do acting.
Yeah. Well,
They're a bit-
my parents are the ones to blame.
Ah, okay,
they're
fair
like,
enough.
you need a realistic job. And, you know, they're being very, like, generous. They're offering to help me, like, support myself. Giving me
Brilliant.
some income, you know, which
Awesome.
is great. And, like, I work a lot of jobs as well. So, like, I need all the money I
All
can
the
get.
money, all the student loans.
So to make them happy, they were like, let's not do a career in theater. And I was
Fair
like,
enough.
oh, okay, like,
that's
I
fine.
guess. But they were like, if you move to Auckland, you can do auditioning on the side and stuff. And I was like,
You're gonna be busy.
I'm alright. I love being busy though. Like, that's my favorite thing.
You're gonna need more than 24 hours in
I
a day.
know. Well, when I was in year 11, I worked 3 jobs, and I was in a play, and I did like school, and I was like, I loved it. But yeah, I am very overwhelmed. But
How do you have time to hang out with your friends?
I don't know. I don't know. We're very low maintenance friendships. Like we'll
Oh, brilliant.
just sit down with each
Sitting.
other for like 8 hours.
And
but
so you said you want to do business, like a commerce thing, and then was it arts?
Yeah.
So what are you looking to do in the arts?
I wanted to do a major in communications. 'cause
Brilliant.
That was
You
like,
should.
You know, I
It's
was like,
so much
'cause
fun.
I love film, and so I work. You know the TV show What Now?
Yeah?
I work there now.
Are you a presenter?
No, I'm not a presenter,
was
but
gonna
I'm
say.
gonna. So the presenter, she looks a lot like me, and they're like, oh, let's make them sisters. So I had a segment on the show called Sisters Sharing a Room, where I was like this really annoying sister. And I've loved it, and I've loved being in front of a camera.
You just stumbled across that
I know,
opportunity.
like it was, yeah.
I might
it
be
was
moving
on
to
my
Christchurch.
school- it was on my school careers website. It was just like, do you want to sign up to be a teleop? And I put on my thing, oh, like I've done acting since I was really young, and they were like, here's someone we don't have to pay to act with us. This is perfect. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. It was
Wow.
awesome. I got a $100 Westfield gift card. I felt on top of the world. I was 15. I was like, oh, I
So
made it.
you actually are famous, is what you're telling me right now.
I had a fan account. A fan account. This girl would make collages of my face.
Did
and
you
put them
have
in-
you ever seen those really like edgy TikTok like edits? Has she been in any of those yet?
No,
like
I wish. It was so. It got creepy though. She used to come to my plays just to see me, and then she found my friend's address, and like, it was a
That's
whole.
wild.
It was a lot. It was a lot. I was quite like, I was a little overwhelming because my friend. He works with me at What Now, and she shipped us, and so she would take a cutout of his face and a cutout of my face, and combine them, and then she would fake messages from both of us being like, oh, Ashma really likes you.
Wow.
Oh my god, Ashma really likes me. I like
Wow.
her.
That-
Do you want to kiss? Like, it's so bad.
You know, I was going to ask what your hot take is, but I don't think I need to ask that question anymore because you've just done that answer for me. That's brilliant. So you want to get into film and stuff. So, I mean, communications is the way to do that. I can say that because I do communications as my
Yeah?
major at the moment, and it's so much fun.
Have you had like any cool opportunities from it?
Well, it's your first year is quite foundational, so it's kind of I don't want to say limited in opportunities, but it's a bit different to like AUT. But like I'm doing this right now.
Ooh, I know, you get to meet the coolest people ever.
I have met quite a few, cool people. So I volunteered at 95 BFM, which is the student radio station.
Oh shoot.
And so you can kind of go 2 ways when you volunteer there. You know, you've got the kind of journalism kind of route. So I was going to do that. And like within the second day, I was in the studio by myself with like this giant like production thing and a microphone interviewing this lady about like food prices. And I was like,
No, food
Oh,
prices.
okay.
I bet you made that really interesting
oh,
though.
I think that was one of my best works of art ever. But yeah, the opportunities around there, you just got to get involved. Like this, I just signed up, sent in a test audio thing, and
This is gonna go viral. I hope you know. Like,
I hope
everyone's gonna
everyone
be like,
watching
Wow.
the live stream count right now is just kind of going up and up and up and up.
That's even worse. Oh my god. But no, what was I gonna say? There's something I was gonna say. I've always wanted to be like a radio host. Like,
Yes, yeah,
but
yeah.
But then I also like I want people to see my face. Like I want to, I want to be a name.
Well, I don't know much about here, but like I know in the UK, for example, there's a lot of radio hosts who are also doing television. A good example of that I can think of is this. Oh, I actually can't think of an example. There's a guy who hosts Good Morning Britain on ITV, but he also does the afternoon shift on weekends on BBC Radio 2, which shows to me that you can have it all. So if you want to be in front of a camera and
exactly.
be a
I don't wanna,
radio,
like, host like a game show, a cooking show.
yeah, you've got like I feel like you've got like the vibe that could do a game show.
I used to have a cooking show in high school. It was called Need for a Feed, and I would make like microwave pizzas, but I would make it in a way so I would be like, okay guys, this is like the most serious thing you're gonna ever have to do in your life. And I had like 2 views, and they were like my teachers, but they loved it. They were like, oh, Ashma, this is like this.
I can see in like 3 years turning on like TV channel 2 and just seeing your face like doing all this, and I was like,
I'm gonna be hosting MasterChef next. I feel it in my bones.
I think that's a realistic progression from hosting your own show on YouTube and getting 2 views.
It's gonna go from Need for a Feed, MasterChef, and then I'm gonna like be like the next Rachel
Maybe
Ray.
you'll go like international.
Ooh.
Like break into like the American
My aunt
market.
lives in LA, so like I can move in.
So it's
with
basically
her.
meant to be.
It's a
It's
calling.
meant to be.
It's a call. I just have to get out of New Zealand first, but
Yeah, that's
it's
the
gonna
hard
happen
part. That's
in my
that's
day.
the hard part. But I'm sure commerce and arts will get you there.
My marketing career is gonna take me so far.
It's actually quite fun. I've got a friend who does something similar, and she
Really?
actually
Like,
enjoys
he
it.
looked you in the face and he was like, I love doing business. Like he looked you in the face and he was like, accounting, yes.
I don't think they're doing accounting. I think it's marketing.
Oh,
I'm so
okay.
sorry
No,
if
that's
they're
good.
watching this and they're like, oh my god, how do you not know what I'm doing?
I'm sorry for dissing accounting.
No.
My mom's an accountant, so.
No, it's actually pretty cool. I think you can meet some cool people. And I mean, what you study at uni doesn't necessarily have to be what you do for the rest of your life. Like, I heard someone talking before and they were like, we're in a generation where you're going to change careers like 2-3 times. It's not like the days of starting a job at 24 and leaving the same job at 65.
No.
You know, especially if you're doing stuff like if you really go into the communications route, you just do literally anything you want.
No, that's the thing. I've been like waking up every few weeks and I'll just like completely change my career path. I was like,
I did that.
What if I just like went to Vietnam for a year?
Honestly,
Why?
a
What
gap
would I-
year is my best piece of advice to
Really?
anyone.
I'm so glad to hear that.
I did a gap year last year. I did a little bit of traveling, mainly worked,
Oh.
and it made me want to do uni. Like before I didn't want to do it, I
Really?
was like, no, don't want to
See,
come to
that's
uni.
my issue. I know that if I do like a gap year, all my friends are gonna be in uni, so I'll get a little
Doesn't
FOMO.
matter.
I'll be like, oh my god, I should be out partying.
All my friends
studying.
are at uni, and do you know what I did when I started uni this year? I just made more friends.
Sorry, taking up everyone's time.
I just, made more friends, and you will as well. So you'll be totally sweet.
Okay,
Totally
that
sweet.
actually helps me a lot because I want to do a gap year because once again, no idea what I want
Exactly.
to do.
I think people don't advocate for gap years enough because they think that you're going to take a year off and never want to come back to uni. And I would just like to say that I am living proof that that is not true.
Okay.
So,
Well, that makes sense. It's also hard to leave Christchurch, which is like really shocking for people because it's like you want to stay in Christchurch, like. But it's so.
if it's
like,
your home
so
and you're used to
connected,
it,
like,
and
I have such a
yeah.
good like friends there, but yeah.
For sure. Anyways, thank you for joining the
Thank you for
podcast.
having me. I'm
That was so much fun.
This is being live streamed.
No, like not many. Some people struggle a bit to have a conversation when it's in this sitting, and then there's some people who you just hit it off with, and I always feel a lot better when you find someone you hit it off with.
Well, this is my like calling. I
Yeah.
know that someone's gonna be watching this. They're gonna be like,
They're gonna,
"These are
like,
the podcasting
find you."
duos, Jack and Ashman.
Yeah,
They've
of
got it.
course, of
We're
course.
both wearing green.
This meant to be.
We've got white shoes on. Like, I think this is it. This is
Yeah,
it.
I think like maybe they should just keep us here for the rest of the
I
evening.
think so. Is there anywhere I can get a copy of this? Like, somebody's just been in the background, just.
Well, you got to have your first.
YouTube page. I'm gonna be on it. I'll be there.
You're gonna be there for
I'll
the
be liking. I'll be commenting. I'll be like,
spam the comments.
I will. But no, thank you so much for having
Oh,
me. I'll let
good.
you talk to some more people. But nice to meet you.
We'll have a whole conversation. Just
Can we create topics as well?
yeah, we can, long as it's okay to go on YouTube.
Okay.
You know, there's guidelines. There's guidelines. Oh my God, it's like I'm interviewing the whole group. This is not daunting at all. Okay, we'll start off with names. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Joshua.
And I'm Loveday.
Are you guys in year 13 at the moment, year 12? And what subjects are you doing?
I'm doing media, art, design, and drama.
Good choice. And what are you doing?
Currently, I'm taking biology, chemistry, media, drama, and geography.
Oh, that's quite different. And are you looking at doing the same sort of things at uni? Like, what are you guys kind of looking at doing?
I would really like to be a storyboard artist or something in the kind of animation industry.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
But I'm looking around and willing to do.
All the options are
keep the
open.
options open,
Yeah,
yeah.
good.
I'm kind of looking more towards like the medical side, or like med schools and stuff. So
You're brave.
yeah, health science or nursing.
That's
kind of
cool.
like choices, but yeah.
Nice.
See how much of rank score I get first, and see what courses I can apply to.
Nice. Okay, I've been asking everyone this question. Do you guys have any hot topics you want to share? An opinion that is just like not everyone agrees with? I've had some. The last one was that they didn't actually like the Barbie movie. So yeah, I've not watched the Barbie movie, so I can't disagree or agree with that. But is there anything you'd like to?
Have you seen it?
I actually haven't seen it, so I can't say whether or not I enjoyed the movie.
I mean, I think all the people that I went with were all like expecting fun time girly pop, let's go.
And it
then
wasn't?
We went and we just like.
Did you cry?
Cried.
You cried.
Cried, sitting there like the tear. Whoa.
I've only ever cried at one movie.
What movie?
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, which I don't know why.
I just watched that.
Yeah, I don't know why. I was just sitting there at the end and I was like, oh, okay,
Did you
cool.
see the scene where like, sorry, spoilers. All the animals are like coming down off the ship, and for like a split frame, there's a monkey ripping off somebody's face. Like they throw the monkey, and then the monkey goes wild.
Wow,
I was like,
lovely. I can't say I picked that one up, but next time I watch it, I'll pick that one up.
split second.
That's slightly terrifying.
Yeah.
Wow. And that was in cinemas. That interesting. Do you have any hot takes? Anything?
Not really a hot take, but I do have a hypothetical. Right. So.
Can it be shared on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay.
So are we aware of like Wagyu, like premium Japanese beef?
Yeah.
So the process of it is like they take care of the cows.
Yeah.
Usually the shorter their lifespan, the more premium it is. Say like they look after them for 1 year, that's considered A5.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 years is be like B5 or something.
You know a lot about Wagyu.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Same.
But so with A5, they have 1 year lifespan, but
Yeah.
they're treated with the utmost care. So like.
So what you're telling me is I need to come back as a Wagyu beef cow.
Well, the hypothetical was, what if those roles were reversed, and then it was humans instead? Like, would you participate in this?
Do I have a choice to say no? I'd like to live.
I guess so.
Can I just say I have no answer at this time?
Okay,
The
fair
second you said we'll swap them out for humans, I think that's where my...
I guess that's sort of a hot take, and this is very.
Is that a hot take, or
very-
is that just like, you know, you got really bored one night and...
I got pretty bored.
He was laying in bed. He was like, "What if?"
And he called you and went, what if? And you just went, you saw the phone ringing and you went, oh God,
This
here
is-
we go.
This is extremely hypothetical, and then, like, you would be solving overpopulation.
Oh my
I just don't think that that's ethically okay
Yeah, that's
at
why it's
all.
very hypothetical. But
Yeah, like, in terms of like realistic and hypothetical, that's like...
yeah, way out there. I just like to put that out first. But the thing is,
I like to think that there's someone watching this right now and have just gone, oh my God, he's speaking facts.
Whoa! I never thought about it. I need a moment to think about this.
but to put it in perspective, if you were to live as an A5 Wagyu, that would mean, 1 year, but all the money in the world, you get to meet whoever you want, do all the things you
And you
want.
die after 1 year.
Yeah.
Now, does that 1 year mean that I'm 1 year old?
No. So
Or do I
like-
just spawn in at like 45?
So like you can say like right now, he entered the contract, say I will sign up for the A5 Wagyu program.
That'd just be sunny for like Make a Wish.
I guess so. But then, is there different ratings, right? So let's say.
I don't think that I could survive being like 19 for 1 year and then just ending
you
at
could
that
do,
because
like-
that's a really disappointing ending.
You could do like maybe 5 years, be considered like B3, and then maybe that's like maybe 100 grand a year. You might get to meet some mid-level celebrities.
But what's the point, like,
Yeah, who'd be eating me? Why would I?
I don't know.
Your hypothetical
It's
is
hypothetical.
flawed, maybe a bit too hypothetical, and there's a lot of. Maybe what you need to do is go home, think about it a bit more, write up, like, buy a whiteboard, a few points in the plan,
Take some notes.
and then come back to me, and then I'll listen and I'll hear you out. I think that's what you got to do from here.
I think that's enough for the A5.
I have,
What about your hypothetical?
not hypothetical, but have you guys seen in like the news the suspicion of the trial case about the aliens or alien?
Okay, real quick question: yes or no? Do you like aliens? Do you think they exist? Real quick, because I don't know where this conversation's going, and it's
no.
No, you don't.
And do you think they exist?
I think the universe is too kind of broad. I think there has to be some form of other life form, but aliens, like little grey humanoids.
Now, are you saying that because you yourself are an alien?
Could possibly.
Jokes. Okay.
I'm advocating for them.
Thank you for sitting down and having a conversation with me. It was lovely meeting you both.
Aw, thank you.
It was great. Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. What was your name again?
Jack.
Jack. Nice to meet you, Jack.
Nice meeting you as well. See you later.
Thank you.
I'm just going to have hot to a move. Cheers.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, jump in. Let's get it. You want to try it? It's here for people to try. You sure? It's a podcast studio, so they're filming right now. That guy's an editor. He's cutting back and forth between the cameras. I think you should go sit down. Hey, show him the thing. Go play with it. It's not going to hurt you. You just want to sit there? You don't have to speak. Yeah, I mean, he can tell you about it if you want to know about the equipment. Yeah, sure. You got a bunch of things in there. So, what do you do at times?
Take a seat over here. Just don't focus on the cameras.
Okay.
That's
Am I on
my.
the camera? Oh my god.
You are going to be on.
Is it live?
It is actually live.
Oh.
Yeah,
Will I
yeah,
be
it's
able to
on-
find it anywhere?
Yeah, I think it's just the University of, like the Faculty of Arts YouTube page or something.
Oh,
and
okay.
You can go home and be like, look, I'm now famous.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's
Okay.
your name?
I'm Millie Morton.
And-
Sorry, Millie.
It's all good. And you're at school at the moment?
Mhm,
Year
yeah.
13?
Year 12.
Year 12. And
yeah.
what subjects are you doing at the moment?
Economics, drama,
Nice.
calculus.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to drop that next year.
Yeah, I dropped that after year 12. I was
Yeah,
not
yeah,
anymore.
but much. English, bio.
Cool.
So,
And so what are you looking to
NGO.
do? There we go. At uni.
Probably like a marketing
Cool.
degree, maybe a marketing and psychology kind of joint.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
And why? Like, what drives you to do something like that?
I'm not sure. I'm interested in the way, like, why people do buy what they buy and like
Yeah.
the reasoning behind.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of,
Especially in
yeah.
like advertisements where it's like 30 seconds long.
Yeah.
And you look at it and it doesn't seem like much happens, but
Yeah.
there's actually like a whole thing in the background. All these
Yeah,
like
like-
subtle techniques that are being used for you to kind of
Yeah.
go, suddenly I want McDonald's, which
Yeah.
isn't a hard conclusion to come to,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you know, that's
Yeah.
cool, that's
It
cool.
is- yeah, no, it is. I'm interested in that. So
Yeah. And I've been asking everyone this today who's
Yeah.
been sitting down, do you
Uh-huh.
have any hot takes? Like an unpopular opinion, just something that maybe needs to get off your chest a little bit that you just want to share? And
God, I'm a bit on the spot now.
little bit.
Not really.
Not
no.
really? You're just happy with the world and the way it
Yeah,
is, and
yeah.
nothing ever annoys you. And
Oh,
my hot take is that I get really annoyed that people don't know how to use flush medians properly in the middle of the road.
Oh, yeah, that's upsetting.
And I'm like, it's okay to pull into it. Like,
Yeah, I get upset when people on the road honk at me when I'm not in the wrong. That
it's a bit. I find that really funny. I just kind of drive by and laugh and point at them and
Yeah,
make them look
and-
like they're
yeah.
stupid.
yeah.
No, another hot take that we've had today is that the Barbie movie wasn't that good.
Oh.
Which, and their reasoning for that was because it was meant to be a feminist ending,
Uh-huh.
which I don't have an opinion on because I've not watched it, but
Yeah.
they actually argued that it wasn't very feminist.
Oh, I loved
Because it
it.
just dropped her kind of into real life, and it kind of, they said it kind of felt like she almost like gave up, like that was just it.
Oh yeah, I've never thought about it like that, but I've watched it twice. I loved it. Yeah.
So I should go and watch it. I
You
should
should.
just leave right now.
Yeah, you should.
I will.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
I loved it. But I haven't watched Oppenheimer. Have you watched that?
No.
No.
It seems very intense.
Yeah, I don't have 3 hours to watch
I know
a movie.
Jake Paul left because there was too much talking, which I found a bit weird because it's a movie.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's
I
like-
mean, what is he gonna
what,
watch a
like-
silent film?
I think on TikTok when you've got like the movie and then Subway Surfers underneath.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was expecting.
Oh, really?
Which
Okay.
maybe it's not a bad idea. Maybe we need to start introducing Subway Surfers to our cinemas.
Yeah, no, I like those. They're interesting.
Yeah, it keeps you entertained until the movie, eh?
Yeah,
right.
it does, yeah.
Well, thank you for sitting down.
No, that's
It's been
okay.
nice
Thank you
meeting
for having me.
All good, all good.
good.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All good. Someone want to be on the podcast? Maybe on YouTube, maybe like those big things.
No, I can't.
The middle one. Yeah, it's the middle one.
Why are you taking a photo of the middle one?
Oh, fucking boring ass smile.
It's a new class every year because we're getting very good at that. That's also what my should do. The classes you take outside, a lot of it blew up. But they all three of them have a shared core of courses, which are very about sort of technology and society and the way that it sort of caught on. But you can start research skills, in the second year, so yeah, so there's a shared core. I didn't see it out specific interest as the student has been going out to these other schools to learn those. It's a 3-year degree. There is another thing. Sorry, this was confusing. You could also do a BA major in communication, which is different. It's a bachelor in communication, which is a standalone degree, and that's what it is. It's a bachelor of communication. However, if you have someone who do a major in one of these other courses in the BA, you should double major in communication. So it's a somewhat different program, but a lot of the course people share, that's just for, like if the student really wanted to do history and they wanted to teach here, that's actually the BA is almost always a double major. It's just how much teacher they care. So it's always, if it's a BA, it's communication. But we have a lot of contract students, so like, if you're doing a contract, maybe a degree in law or business or something, it's usually a contract on the back of it's good. Yeah, so the contract, in principle, it's for, it depends how much you pay. A lot of contracts, you're just stating orders of doing here. I think that's great. I think if you're doing two degrees, take really a long time, but being able to breathe is a good idea. I just like to be realistic. So, in principle, 4 years. Well, I took 10 months just to learn to do
depending on where the passion lies,
you guys are very Hello, how are you? Yeah, it's quite a good day. Very good. I mean, we're not doing an advertising degree. We talk about. It's so interesting. Like, I think of a bachelor's degree as not something that should be really specialized. Right? Like, I think, for me, let's say you want to go into advertising. What this degree gives you is an understanding of, like, what is a social network? What is the business model that's even underlying this? Like, where is all this content coming from? Like, so you get your hands dirty making things, like you will record video, you will potentially do some coding, you get some hands-on skills. You also get that broad conceptual grounding to be able to, think about business, to be able to think about social issues, to be able to think not just about advertising itself, but like the advertiser wants to go and be able to understand what they're doing too, right? So, very interesting. I think it's a great degree for folks who want to get into. So for me, I was thinking the divide between journalism and advertising. So I'm a former journalism guy. I used to be in university. And I think it's a great degree for either side, but for that role, so to speak. We have lots of students who want to be journalists, we have lots of students who want to be advertising. We have folks who want to go into careers, politics. Okay, so at that level of question, it starts to depend on what kinds of classes you want to take. Sit down with the curriculum. Actually look at what are the courses in the marketing major, what are the courses over here, and ask yourself, these seem like classes I want to do. Because frankly, at the end of the bachelor's degree, you're not going to be a hotshot marketing exec. You're going to be going in on the ground floor like an entry-level position at an advertising place. You want to do that someone that's like knowledgeable, interested in the world, with a diverse skill set. Some of those skills should be things that are immediately marketable, and some of those skills should be like,
No, this is communication. So if you're interested in film in particular, you want to go and talk to people that have got a degree that says media, because that's where media teach. They teach film and that. So they are somewhere just in the middle of that sort of market over there. Yeah, all right.
Like the matching you have with the shoes and the hoodie on stage. There you go. So we have a documentary filmmaker on staff, Amy Goldberg. where that was the challenge will be like video and people who want to be like filmmakers, there's a couple of different options. There's AUT, which is more like I want to be a cameraman, I want to sound, like I said, drilling classes may have how, depending on what kind of projects you do, may have that, or documentary filmmaking class, intro class, comes in hundreds of how to make video. If we're doing media making, it's one of the things, but it's also, I don't want to present it to filmmaking. I wasn't sure if you were with him or if you were with me or what's going on. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different ways you could do that. So one way would be you could do a BA with a major in communication and a major in any of the modules like you could do a double major in communications and whatever. If you do the Bachelor of Communications, so in the BA, there's a thing within the Bachelor of Communication that's called module, and the module, you have to take 3 or 4 courses in some specific other area that interests you, and you can do that in like, well, so if you do Bachelor of Communication, you do a module in Samoa, a module in German, or whatever. So those are different ways you can combine the language study with a communication degree. Is it starting to answer your question, or is it? Okay. Okay, yeah, cool. One is really different out. Yeah, that's it. And we're in the same building, which is, I mean, it wasn't always like that. We recently moved there, so yeah, Luke and I are just down the hall. And we went together with grad students and things like that sometimes because there is so much industry overlap, especially for people who want to study things like international media. It's not like we have a lot of graduate students who want to study things like social media, Japanese film. We're not talking about those kinds of things where people are interested in media in some sense, but also local. It's a really good combo. It's not always. Do you pick a language or what are you doing today? Korean. Okay, cool. Okay. I speak Japanese. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, frankly, I just moved here. I was the only white guy in town, and so it's just a new situation that I had to learn. But that's very different.
Ask away. You're talking to the right people.
For this semester, I'm not doing any public
It is a really good combo. So you can do the Bachelor of Arts, double major, communication. The subject you is a particular major degree, which we also offer Bachelor of Communication. There's a lot of work.
Did one of you want to be interviewed for a podcast?
Major would be available to you.
It's also like sociology. Ultimately, like let's say that you went on to be a scholar of Asian studies, having expertise in local technologies that come with
social media or
do you have a second major or you just
that would be a really good challenge. We do have students who do both of those. It's not an unusual thing. Well, yeah, but not quite the same as like the business schools that are in the Bachelor of Physics and the Bachelor of Commerce. I mean, our sort of focus is on how you can persuade people to chasing communication campaigns across. But it's not necessarily about corporate marketing, it's not necessarily about yourself as a thing, and it's got a real emphasis.
I think double majoring, where on that side you can really just focus on what brain,
it's also got really strong emphasis on communication, social
we have a lot of students coming in from Korea, China, Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Philippines, places like that, with us digital media is such an area of interest in part of the world, also James Wong is Chinese scholar of social media. I think we should go
advertising marketing in a rather different way to what it's
yeah, there's already some social interest
Yeah, it's difficult. It's not
back into your head. It's a whole degree. And then there's a major communication within the BA. So these are for the bachelor and BA majors. If you're doing a BA with 2 majors or one of those majors, there's communication, you don't have to worry about it. Right. So this is actually about bachelor communication rather than BA. However, will give you a good sense of the sort of range of things that you teach. So, and it might even teach you things about things as you can fashion communication, potentially it's not horribly, it's not horrible. So, I know this is about things like there's 4 different ways you do it. It's like there's those play around. So, okay. So, the MBA major, some of the core courses are the same. So, it's a constantly undergraduate from you might still take the research level class.
You need any experience.
As you please do. I'll just get in touch details
Because you're only doing it for half of your degree instead of the whole degree, right? Just trying to think how to. Hey, Luke, you're streaming. Well, yeah, I think it's supposed to be done. Okay, so currently majoring in Asian studies, thinking about adding a communication major, talking about what that would look like. But I was just looking at all this and I was like, this is LBC stuff. Oh, for sure. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you can look at all this, to some extent you can pick and choose from a lot of these courses, most of them at this point. But there's core courses that are required of these students that you wouldn't take. So like, if you were doing the Bachelor of Communication with core courses in like body and civic communication, which are not required to take major. Right. It's more flexible, more tailored to your interests.
I was heavily
It varies widely. So comms 100 our second biggest class, I guess. Is like 500 students, so it's a little smaller than that this year, I think. It's like but that's like the 100 level. As you move to higher levels, actually, it's the bigger ones. They're not going to be as small as a lot of the classes languages, frankly. Like, we're just a larger, it's a larger program. On the upside, you just meet more people, and I think, different subjects are learned in different ways. Like, we do a lot of individual work, but like if you did class in documentary filmmaking, we do it group work. Yeah, this is a little podcast studio right here, which you want to sit down and use. We got this guy's editing.
We've got a podcast.
Yeah, yeah, can you do the thing? Yeah, check it out. Yeah, totally.
It's just like having a chat. It's just like someone you've just met and we're going to have a chat about. Is there any specific topic that you're interested in that you like talking about?
Well, are you majoring in communication?
Yes, I am.
Are you second year or?
First year.
First year?
Yeah.
So why'd you take communication?
So you're interviewing me now, okay. So I chose communications kind of on a whim. I used to want to be a pilot. And so I was doing that in year 12 and 13. And then we had COVID. And we saw Jacinda Ardern like all the time. And I was like, she speaks really well. That's kind of cool. And I kind of started developing a kind of knowledge and a like for politics. And then I went, you know what? I don't want to be a pilot anymore. I want to do something that involves a bit of politics. And at the time, I just thought communications was just like talking, because no one really knows before you start what politics is, what communications is about, right? And so I looked at doing that at AUT, and AUT is really good in terms of facilities that it has. I don't know if you've already been there, but like the sound studio and stuff is super cool. And I was like, okay, that seems really cool. And then I had a look at it here, and I kind of went, well, yeah, AUT's got the really cool sound stage and stuff, but at UAA I can learn all like the fundamentals and stuff. And so I was like, I'd actually quite like to do that and kind of develop my knowledge about that. So that's kind of why I chose.
Does that mean you're doing communication and leadership?
I'm not doing the Bachelor of Comms. I'm doing a Bachelor of Arts, and I'm majoring in communications.
Just communications?
And politics.
Politics.
And politics, yeah.
Do you think they're very good together?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on where you want to go afterwards. I wouldn't, if you have no interest in politics and you don't really want to do that in the future, then don't really bother with politics. But for me, I really want to do political journalism. And so I've just kind of been volunteering to, I got opportunities like this. I did a bit of work up at 95 BFM where I learned some journalist skills, which was just awesome. And like, you know, a few years ago, I would not be able to sit down and have a conversation like this because I was like, I really struggled to talk in a sitting, like I'd stutter all the time. But you know, I've kind of found my kind of footing here, and yeah, so I'm really glad that I came here.
What would be your advice to someone who is wanting to do communications for the first time?
First time.
Compare someone who's like a science. Someone who's done science throughout school and all the time, but suddenly, like you, it's a bit of a flip in
Yeah.
their decision making. What would your advice be to them?
I think thinking about it when I enrolled, the biggest kind of advice I would give is just do it and keep your mind as open as possible, because try not to fixate on communications as something that just journalism is about. Communication can be so much more, and there is so much more to communications, and then that was like the thing that kind of took me for surprise almost the most in the first class I ever took. So yeah, just kind of do it, and do it with an open mind.
Do you feel that a lot of students that come in first year, do you feel like we're getting a bit too closed-minded? Do you think?
Closed-minded?
Do you think we're not open-minded that we should
I
be?
think that if there was people being closed-minded, it was them and their biases coming into the program. You know, first year across the board at kind of any uni stays quite open and just builds your foundational knowledge. It introduces you to the kind of topics and stuff. So I think if there's any closed-mindedness or kind of conflict to what's being taught about, I think that was already there in that person beforehand.
So, in my interest of trying to do communication, which paper is your favorite? Which one do you recommend the most that you've done so far?
Well, I don't know what papers will be offered next year. I've not looked.
Do they change a lot?
Yes, they can change. And I've only done 2 so far this year, which are the 2 mandatory ones that I had to do. And that was...
Comms 100?
Yeah, Comms 100, which I highly recommend. I thoroughly enjoyed that class.
A lot of people do it, and as Ethan said, 500 this year.
Yeah, like a lot of, and I mean, I like to think a lot of people enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed that class. I really liked the way it was run. You know, I really enjoyed kind of the fact that most of the lectures were kind of online already. It was in that kind of, this kind of podcasty setting where they talked about it. They brought some people in from outside. I went to all my tutorials because it was a good way for, one, to solidify your knowledge, but 2, there were times where the lecturer would turn to us and go, how do you guys feel? Like, what's your opinion? And you got to voice your opinion, and of course people are going to disagree with your opinion because that's normal, but then you got to have a discussion as to why you think this and not this. And do you agree with this communication bias, or do you agree with this coded bias type of thing? So yeah, definitely 100 is a one I'd recommend to everyone.
Communications must be one of the degrees of the most discussion between students, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel that the degree is how do you feel it's relevant today?
See, I think it's kind of hard to answer that question because it really depends on the person you're talking to.
Well, how do you feel?
But like, I think for me, I'm thinking about communication as not something that will directly mean I get a job, but as something that is going to kind of aid me in my other major, I'm doing politics, to really kind of build that like knowledge. So it's all good just learning your knowledge, but you've also got to kind of effectively communicate
I think,
it.
Yeah, it must be a great accompaniment.
It is.
to,
I think communication's really good as an accompaniment. It's really good as... So if you like... I mean, politics and communications, personally, for me, was a great choice.
That just makes sense in my head.
Yeah,
It does
yeah.
work. Do you think, are more people taking a major through arts, or are more people taking a Bachelor of Communication?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because
I-
Bachelor
in-
of Communication, sorry.
I think they're really pushing it a lot this year. I've definitely noticed they're pushing it a lot this year. I don't know anyone in my year currently who is doing a Bachelor of Comms. I know a lot of people who are doing it as a major in arts. Personally, for me, I go down the majoring it as an arts route because, like I said, I think it can complement and work better well. If you're someone who really likes social sciences like me, I've got my two main ones, which is politics and communications, but on top of that, I'm also doing a bit of history, sociology, maybe anthropology, so you can really make it complement your kind of other interests as well, where the Bachelor of Communications is different in my mind because it centres around that communication part.
Have you had any interest in language, other foreign languages?
Foreign languages. Well, if you do like...
How do you feel a language and a communications major? Do you think those go well together?
Oh, do I think they go well together?
Like Korean and communications, or Japanese and communications?
That's a really hard question to answer. I would say that would be a good choice, but I wouldn't study a language unless I had a clear path in my mind of where to take it. So, like, I wouldn't just study Spanish. Personally, I wouldn't just study Spanish just because I want to, like, just cause. So, like, I learned Spanish because I'd want to go to Spain or a Spanish-speaking country and use my degree there. That's kind of more how I would use that.
In my mind, the most effective, I guess, path that it might take would be international relations, definitely. And with a language paper, you don't just do the language.
Yeah.
You even if it's a major, you do history, and fortunately, as I've learned, the history stuff is less history and more what's happening today.
Oh, cool.
And that sounds like it goes really well.
Yeah, I mean, I can vouch for international relations because it's offered with the politics, so it's politics and international relations. And at first I was like, ugh, international relations, but honestly, so far out of the 3 politics papers I've done this year, the international relations one was by far the best so far. And it might change in the future, but yeah, international relations is a really good option, and the language would work well with international relations because, like, if you want to work for United Nations or something one day, they can work really well together. You know, United Nations sends a lot of people to South America, so if you know Spanish, that's really helpful.
United Nations, you mentioned that. Is it a path people consider in communication?
United Nations.
It's very broad.
Well, it is a very broad path, but yeah, I think people do consider it. You know, a lot of people like political activism and that side of the kind of politics.
Like communication and social change.
Yeah, you know, I mean, personally for me, that's not really what I want to do. But I mean, the nice thing about the Bachelor of Arts with the double majors is kind of the opportunities are endless because you can really just kind of tailor it and alter it to kind of what will benefit you and interest you now, but also in the future.
I mean, the combinations are considerably large compared to the other degrees that you have.
Yeah, and I think that's the reason why it's probably one of the most popular.
Arts degree, you got things like economics, even got psychology. Psychology and communication.
I know.
Sounds maybe too similar, but maybe.
No, I mean, I think psychology and communication would be really cool.
Or sociology.
Or even sociology and communications, because you're not only understanding how, like, if it's psychology, how the brain works, but you can also then identify and understand how it then communicates its feelings and its thoughts, and how you can communicate and tap into the human mind.
In terms of media, is that the field that you cover the most with communication? Such as what we are doing right now? Films?
Well, what I'm doing right now is actually nothing to do with the degree I'm doing. So the BFM, this podcasty stuff, was just a side thing that I kind of signed up for. I think when I did like Comms 100, for example, it didn't really cover the media too much. obviously the media has a really big role in the way that we communicate in society, so obviously you can't just ignore that, but it didn't just become about journalism.
Do you think the significance of podcasts?
Yeah.
Do you think it's more important, relevant now?
Podcasting, is it relevant?
Like, I know it's not like a social, like, major change to society, but do you think people are using them more? I think yeah. Do you think people are listening to them more? Because like 10 years ago, 5 years ago,
Well, no one would listen to them.
They
I
didn't
mean,
just-
I listen to, in terms of popular podcasts where there's just like a bunch of people having a chit chat about stuff, that's not really my type of podcast. So a couple examples I can give and / recommend. So the BBC does this really good podcast. It's called, I actually cannot remember what it's called, but basically what it is they've got the host who's a historian who has like a speciality, so it could be like medieval Europe in the 1300s and only the 1300s, and a comedian. And basically the specialist historian talks to the comedian, so you're being entertained, which is a vital thing when you're listening to any form or watching any form of media. But I also like learning. Like, I've just learned so much stuff and so many random facts.
It's a rather small thing, a podcast, but in terms of like those kind of things, do you think they're a good tool to like share information? Do you think that's a good thing that we should implement more?
Yeah. Especially like educational podcasts. So like this history podcast that I've just mentioned, right? The main focus on it is if you're someone who didn't really like history at school or study history at school, it's a really good way to develop a new interest, you know? And because the topics range so much, you know, you can kind of find out anything you really want in a way that's actually enjoyable, because sitting in a history class isn't always fun. There's another good podcast called Evil Genius, where there's a bunch of comedians and they talk about a guy or a girl who they're either evil in the eyes of the general public and they try and make them look like a genius. And it's really good because at the end of the podcast, what they try and do is make everyone vote evil or genius. And it's really difficult, but it's a really good reflection of how, like, in society at the moment, we put things in such small and tight boxes, and it's really good because, like, for example, I listened to the one about Margaret Thatcher. I don't know if you know who Margaret Thatcher is, but she is a quite notorious prime minister in
Margaret
that.
Thatcher.
Yeah.
Oh yes, definitely.
And so, in my mind, automatically, I don't like her, and I just went, I don't like her, and
I think that opinion is shared among
a lot of people, and I never challenged that, right? Where I listened to this podcast and I was like, why do I actually not like her? Like, what about it? And so, yes, I came away with the same opinion, but it was really cool because it actually taught you what this person actually did achieve, good or bad, and it actually challenges you to think and reflect on your own bias.
Oh, you know, I think it's maybe podcasts are a good way to just increase your social awareness. Like,
For
not
sure.
Like not like the Joe Rogan or entertainment, like money making.
Yeah.
So I think academic podcasts, I don't know what you call it, but I think they're a very useful tool. Well,
Yeah.
They could be, because this is so new. Like,
Yeah.
I think 10 years ago.
But it's also pretty fun.
It is fun.
It is fun.
Doing it, people want
Yeah.
watching.
And I mean, a nice thing about podcasts as well, like if you ever have the chance to make one, most of them aren't live and on, you know, being live streamed like this.
Oh.
But you know, you can just sit and have a chat, and if you mess up the conversation, you just go back and have it again, and it's a really nice, relaxed way of still providing entertainment and useful content.
Well, coming back to the social awareness part about your Evil Genius.
Yep.
That's a big example. I think a lot of people have a lot of social stigma regarding a lot of people. A lot of people.
Just the stigma about absolutely anything. Just
Like,
anything. If you think of an object, there's a stigma around it, and that's
But cultural stigma around these people have defined like not exactly in a positive way to these people, but define their culture, that time, the era, the 80s, her tenure in the 80s, 81, 88. And I think maybe these podcasts like Evil Genius, it might be a good way of breaking down a bit of the social stigma for everyone who listens, and like not trying to change their opinion.
It really makes you contemplate almost everything, and like things that maybe because of the person, whether that is you're a male or a female, or the color of your skin, that you wouldn't really think about. Like, and another good example is it's over now. It's an older podcast. It's called Too Rude for Radio, and it's a couple of presenters from the BBC who basically made a podcast to talk about all the stuff that they can't talk about on radio because there's stuff. And at one episode, it was back in 2020, after George Floyd passed away and all of that stuff. And they talked about microaggressions, for example, which personally for me, I've never had to think about. But I remember sitting there for an hour listening to this, contemplating and thinking about just all of this stuff, like how my actions are affecting others that, you know, people have to think about and be concerned about on the daily that I've never had to thought about, you know? So I think that's a good thing about podcasts, and a good podcast challenges you and your existing beliefs.
Oh yes. Coming to the academic side of it, personally, I think there's a little area that we can develop on, and I've seen a couple of things where university professors do podcasts with their students.
That's a cool one.
And I know that the students are like not professors, like, but each student has a different perspective on life, and the professors who are just
well, the Faculty of Arts actually has their own podcast where the host just talks to a professor about whatever.
Maybe Auckland University could do more like professors doing podcasts with students, not just in their degree, but with other students.
Definitely.
In the Bachelor of Arts, if there's a Faculty of Arts podcast, and I think if they advertise that, people tuned in to listen to it more.
Definitely.
The breadth of arts is already a much more aware degree, but I think if that was shared, even with other degrees, I think that would benefit a lot of people who are just trying to become more aware of what they're studying, what they want to do. And because the professors have so much knowledge and experience, and the students,
they're so excited and willing to just share. And I think we take advantage of these professors sometimes because it's like they've dedicated their life to studying communications or anthropology and stuff. And if there's a good way to tap into that, whether it be in a podcast or whatever, I think that would be a really successful.
I think I've held you for too long.
No, thank you very much. That's a very good conversation.
Discussion.
Thank you.
This is quite cool stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you decide to do communications, there are definitely opportunities to do stuff like this.
I think simply it's a good way of sharing and increasing the awareness of
Very much so.
everything.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank
and
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice, great.
That was a great conversation. Who's having a chat now?
So you're going to get a break because they're going to actually interview each other.
Awesome. I love breaks.
Charlie gets this one. Can we have the Pepsi? We just need it for our sponsors. For the sponsor.
Oh.
Hi everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today for our 69th episode of the Girls Pod. Yes. Today is a bit of a health and well-being episode. We feel it's really important to discuss female health because women in health are really underrepresented. Like if you go to the doctor, you're going to get discriminated. Like it's happened to so many women around the world so many times, and today we feel it's really important to discuss it. So our first topic
regarding females in Uganda. Well, not regarding females, but regarding like underrepresentation in like the health industry and things like that. I'd like to bring to the table the fact that my own doctor, like my home doctor, he's been my doctor since I was a baby, a little newborn
He's now
baby.
sending you white inhalers.
Oh, he is, but more importantly, he is a burns victim.
Ooh.
And like but you don't see any doctors that are like
burns victims.
No, but that are like, what's the word? Disabled?
Differently abled.
Yes. And like, he's like the best doctor in the world.
That's amazing.
He's just,
well, I feel like he can just like connect better with his patients because he's a victim himself. So he feels, you know, very strongly about
pain and like how to deal with it.
Pain and suffering.
Yes. Yeah, but I'm getting some white inhalers now. It's quite upsetting.
That's tragic.
I get really nervous about it.
Mm.
I'm
Discrimination.
Another topic we should discuss is keratin hair straightening.
Oh, yes.
So Noah, how was that?
It was a fun process. The hair salon was really cold. She had the AC blasting.
Oh, yes.
And my head was covered in hair straightening sludge. And I thought my head was going to freeze off. Because, you know, wet hair and AC, they don't mix well. So that was, you know, probably my first sign that something was not right. And then went home. On the way home, it started raining. You're not supposed to get your hair wet for 3 days.
Yes.
After straightening it.
Yeah.
Second bad omen, as you'd say. And now my hair's just snapping off and falling off and I'm balding, so...
Yeah, so when is the wig reveal coming? We are expecting it soon.
It's coming.
Are we thinking of going bald? Are we thinking of shaving it off?
I'm gonna start with a bob first.
Would you do a bob?
I would do a bob.
Would you do it in the coming days?
No.
What would it take for a bob to happen?
Getting skinny.
Fair.
And like under eye filler and a nose
Oh.
job. I just don't think my face card is enough.
Let's talk about cosmetic procedures that we want to have done. Okay, I'll go first.
Yes.
So, first of all, guys, I do want a BBL. I will be going to Turkey. Catch me on the gram in a
I will
bikini.
be there to support you.
Yeah. She will be
I'll guide
sitting
you
down
through it.
while I can't sit down for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
She will sit down. I will sit down through her.
Support. I'll be holding you up.
Oh yeah, she'll be holding my massive cheeks as I attempt to make my way through life with a new body.
Yes.
I also want a nose job because looking at my side profile right now is really making me upset.
You look gorgeous. You look gorgeous.
I also have a bit of illness at the moment, if you can't tell, which is why the phlegm
do I.
keeps making an appearance.
I've just recovered from tuberculosis.
Literally.
Is what it felt
Nella's just
like.
recovered from a Victorian child's fever, and she's making her way back. But what is it? Yeah, nose job, BBL.
Yeah.
What's the one under here?
Like, under eye filler.
Yeah, under eye filler, because again, it looks like I haven't slept in about 14 months.
Same.
And if you can't tell, guys, viewers watching at home, if you can't tell, I do have fake eyelashes. I know.
It's shocking, isn't it?
It's something I really never admit, but sometimes I feel I have
Well,
to.
thank you for coming forward.
Yeah.
I think in this day and age, it's really important to be transparent about the things you've had done. So thank you for telling us.
Yeah, but in regards to that, I would, I think spending up to $100 every 2 weeks on my eyelashes to maintain them is just unhealthy. And I think that...
I think you have an addiction.
I do have an addiction because I
Join
look
us for
like...
our next episode, which is on addictions.
and addictions, because I do look like a slug when I do not have eyelashes on. But there is a cosmetic procedure I learned of recently, which is eyelash implants.
Oh no!
Where they take your pubic hair and put it in your eyeballs.
Wouldn't it be like? Well, what does your pubic hair look like? home.
Well, it's like an eyelash. But it's not as like skinny. It's like an eyelash with mascara. It's like got thick. It's got density to it.
Yeah.
You know. And it's like I don't know if it's curly, but isn't everybody's curly?
No.
I could get an eyelash curler.
Yes. Pubes in the eye sockets, eyelash curler. There you go.
I won't need any more eyelash
It's an
extensions.
investment. And here at this podcast, we support girl math.
Yeah.
If you really calculate it, how much is that procedure? Do you know?
No. But I think in retrospect, I think it'll be more economically friendly for my wallet and bank account than spending about $100 a week. 2 weeks. Yeah.
Would you rather buy $100 of Bitcoin or invest in your eyelashes? Because I'd rather invest in my eyelashes.
But Bitcoin,
good eyelashes over Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin could plummet any day now. You know, it's always on the edge.
But good eyelashes will always get you in any door.
They're forever.
Yeah.
Like, you know how the beauty standard changes over and over again. And like how you said a few weeks ago, you were like, I think eyelashes are out. I think we should just cut them all off. I think we should just pluck them all out. But like, I feel like just having long, luxurious eyelashes will never be like, not the beauty standard.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know?
I think I agree with that.
Yeah. But
okay, now what would I want to get done?
Yes.
So
the list is long,
down,
ladies
get
and
some
gentlemen.
popcorn, settle in, get comfortable. A nose job.
We know. I will tell you that your side profile actually does look quite beautiful.
Does it?
Yeah.
Are you lying to
No,
me?
I'm not lying to you.
Okay, I look okay.
Yes.
Okay. So maybe a nose job. But I just don't know like what I would want done with it, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know the Cindy, whatever her name is. She's like this influencer, and every girl on the fucking on the planet wants to get
Don't demonetize her.
wants to get a nose job that resembles her nose, because she's got like the Disney princess nose.
Oh, but I don't like that. I wouldn't want that. I still want something natural, but not like this big fuck off thing on my face. Right
Demonetized. Hi guys, welcome to our podcast, Demonetized.
That would be a good podcast name.
Oh, I also want to get, not veneers, I just want to get my teeth whiter, because again,
I want to...
new insecurities are rising every day.
I want to get Invisalign because the dentist did do me dirty with not giving me
wires.
Okay. Nose job, under eye filler, self-explanatory. Chin liposuction, self-explanatory.
Oh, yeah.
Liposuction, self-explanatory.
She's not fat, guys, just for reference. Like, she was sitting there, she could be hiding 600 pounds under the table. But she's not.
You'll never know.
Oh, is she? Find out on next week's episode.
Addiction.
To food.
Yeah, my food addiction. My strange addiction. I think, okay, to come clean about the work I've had done.
Yeah.
You know what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did have toe surgery. I did.
Yeah.
But again, it was an investment because now I make so much money off it on OnlyFans. Like, everyone's buying my feet.
She has the BBL toes, guys. And by BBL, I just mean she has the sexiest toes on the planet.
I do have sexy toes. I think I have a lot of flaws. My feet might be the best thing about me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has got a sandal tan line at the moment, guys, and her feet look
it does make
constantly
my feet
dirty.
Yeah. But besides that, it's fine. They're beautiful.
What else do you want to get done?
I think that might be it.
I need to get a jawline.
Maybe get my ears pinned back a little bit.
I've been looking at my head. It's very triangular. It's literally like, whoops.
Oh, or maybe I get like a hair transplant because I feel like my
yeah,
forehead's really
but
thin.
like you see those people and it's literally like, stop with the fucking... Yeah, that's better. Anyway. You see those people that get the hair transplants and they're like down here.
Yeah.
And then they're like beard stubble and it's like scabbing and it looks horrific and it takes ages for it to grow out.
Yeah.
And then you'll have like a micro bag.
So this is the plan. Next week, Turkey, you're getting a BBL.
Yeah.
I'm getting a hair transplant.
Yeah.
We're going to recover together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys won't see us for about a year.
Yeah, so join us next year for our next episode.
Yeah.
We're taking a break in Turkey.
In Turkey.
Yes.
Catch us there. All right.
Should we discuss addiction?
Oh yeah, because we're going to be gone for a year?
We are, so let's just get it out of the way. I think we're going to get kicked off soon.
Yeah. So let's just make a confession, okay?
Yeah.
What are you addicted to? We'll say it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Nicotine. Nicotine.
I love nicotine.
Yeah.
I can't go without it.
I think our generation's doomed.
Yeah.
And I think we all need to get into rehab pretty soon.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the message that we're going to leave you guys with.
I think so.
Get help.
Yeah. If you don't want to sound like you have smoker's cough every time you laugh, like I do. And like she does. Do not vape.
Do not
Stop
vape.
it.
Don't do it.
It's yummy. Peach ice, best flavor.
But
Vaporesso, best brand.
If I saw my
Lux
little sister
QS,
doing it,
delicious, get it.
doing it, I would actually jump off a very tall building.
Yeah.
Like, she's not allowed to do it. Like, I'm ashamed at myself for doing it. I'm an asthmatic. I need my inhaler. And
you're crazy for that. Like,
I know.
you are built different.
I know.
Do you think you've healed your asthma through vaping?
You know I haven't.
Yeah.
You know it gets worse every day.
Yeah.
Maybe don't catch us next year. I might be dead before then.
Well, we're going to leave you with that.
Yeah.
The men have come to reclaim us. So
Yes.
goodbye. Peace out.
Goodbye.
We love you.
We love you and get help.
And thanks for listening to Demonetized.
Get help.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, make sure that you're on YouTube. Yeah, because the full thing, you probably just scrub through it and find it a little bit. There will be a more edited down version. Tell you what, this will be. This will be. Even though I pay for 3 subscriptions, I still need it. Yeah. So yeah, just I haven't had a chance to. I mean, I watched a YouTube video.
You'll be able to get a third mic or not?
There isn't a third mic, I'm afraid. But you know,
We can jump on the 2 chairs.
Yeah, we've had people just doing that.
Yeah, I'll grab another chair.
How long is the combo? So like 5 minutes.
Yo. So what's the combo? What's the combo gonna be?
Hopefully your friends have already told you this is going out live stream, just so you know.
Yeah.
In case
Fine.
you're thinking you might say
Look how
something you
pretty
might.
look man look.
Nah,
I'll
so look, man, bro.
No,
So I'm just wondering these days, what brought you to want to do Bachelor of Laws, you know?
I like that question.
I like it as well.
Law's safe in it. So like, it's calm.
It's calm.
It's a good degree.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
enjoy the criminal aspect of it.
I've heard that before, you know?
What about engineering? Why are you doing engineering?
But it's a long story, bro. Oh, we got time. We got time. Yeah, we got time. When I was a kid in Egypt, bro, my big grand uncle, he was an engineer. He built like a whole flat on top of his house. And I was like, what'd you do? He's like, I'm a civil engineer. It's like, that's cold. And I was like, I want to do that. I want to be like that, build houses, design my own house.
What about you, Ahmed?
It was dad with the soda, but doesn't do that.
Why want to be engineer?
Yeah, why do you want to be an engineer?
Why are you so tall all of a sudden?
You know, a lot of mics and shit.
Why are you hating all of a sudden?
I need one of these mics.
Down, boys.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think maybe
to
get
all
it
our
like
viewers
a
out there, this guy Ahmed, he is making an album better than Utopia.
It's low-key fire.
He's actually produced the whole thing.
He's a
High-key,
producer.
can't lie, maybe, yeah.
We got features from Luqman Muhammad, Abdullah.
60% complete as well, 60%.
Yeah. What's Abdullah's last name?
Bandara.
We got features from the Hindu singer Abdullah Bandara.
Sri Lankan, bro.
Sri Lankan singer Abdullah Bandara.
We got features from all over the place.
All over. It's just really all over the place, isn't it? It just really is all over the place.
It is.
And you know the thing about that, when you're looking at it from a different perspective, it's not about the music. I think it's about the art. It's about the art form. It's about the journey. It's not about the album. It's not about the tour. It's not about the money.
It's not what the people think.
Yeah. It's about who you are as a person at the end of it. How you develop.
Yeah, you want to make like some music that like appeals to a large crowd, innit?
And we want to make music that appeals to the heart, to the soul.
Oh, wow.
I reckon after people listen to this guy's album, we're plugging your album. After they listen to it, they're different people. And they're better people. That's what's important.
You know, I don't even look at the camera. What are you doing?
Bro, I'm
Camera's
giving
that way.
the camera this there.
Right shoulder, camera's that way. Yeah, well, as of a coach, what are you doing? So that way. But yeah.
Right, I don't know what to say.
Are we not? Oh yeah, we'll talk.
What do you say?
He says we'll talk.
Yeah,
We're talking.
So like, how is it look, man? How's your day been?
Well, we came on the train. Chill. I didn't like the train. It was
The
late.
train. Electric. Yeah, I get it. No, I get it now. See, that's the thing. I get it. Yeah, continue.
Came on the train, and then it was a bit of a dead trip. But we came here like an hour late.
How's
We
the
looked
munch?
around.
How
We
was the
went
munch?
the munch. Had like kebab on chips. That was
I
right.
have a big question for you though.
Go.
You think you can beat me in a street fight?
No, really though.
Really?
Do you think it could be in a street fight? Oh, wait. No cage.
Oi.
No cage. No MMA rules.
I'm 260 though, brother.
Are you 260? Are you 260?
Nah, I love this guy.
Ah.
You really think that?
You really think
think that?
Listen, just don't talk, bro.
So about that kebab, do you think you had that kebab? What brought you to that kebab shop?
You brought me to the kebab shop, and then I ate. It was good.
It's a dog eat dog world out here.
For the dogs coming
Coming
next
soon.
week.
Has he dropped yet?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, facts. Oh, are we going to the week? Are you guys going to the weekend? So all our listeners out there, drop a comment below if you're going to the weekend.
Wallah, I'm not going to the weekend, bro. I'm not going to the weekend, bro.
Yeah, neither. That's
Eden Park.
That's quite devilish.
So the
stuff,
whole NPC population going there.
quite devilish things, bro. Thank you.
Safe, boys.
It's
a podcast,
Wait,
we're
he
talking-
for real thinks he can beat him in a street fight.
Do you reckon? He's 260 though.
I'm 260 though.
He's 260.
He's 260, bro. He's 260. That's the thing.
Street fight. Wait, no cage as well, bro. No cage.
No cage, just like a street fight.
That quality's crazy. Yeah.
You're an HD, boys. You're an
This
HD.
live shoot. All our viewers, bro. All our viewers.
Oh, what do you guys got to say though? What do you guys got to say though?
Alright. Louder, ladies and viewers, listen to. For all
Tune
our
in
dogs,
to
for all our
Link
dogs listening out next
Call
week.
podcast.
Inshallah.
Again.
Yeah, safe.
We'll see you later. We'll see you later.
Dude, we're in a podcast.
There are some rules.
Yeah.
Keep it clean. It's on YouTube live stream.
Is it actually?
Really?
Yo.
Yo, where's the chat? Where's the chat?
There's no one in the chat.
Oh,
So keep it clean.
is this zero views? No views right now.
There's some.
Oh, there's some. So what are we talking about?
And if you haven't got anything left to talk about, just wrap it up.
What do you want us to talk about?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Give us a topic.
Talk
Anything.
about some hot takes. Like
Hot takes.
opinions. Like an opinion.
Okay.
So before
Okay,
the
Messi
movie,
versus
Ronaldo
Ronaldo.
about how she doesn't like the Barbie movie. She doesn't like the Barbie movie.
I watched Barbie,
Yo. Yo, that shit was straight. No, I'm joking, I'm doing that. Hold on.
It's so big.
Yo, you can't be saying that, G. They can hear you, by the way. Yeah, switch.
Yes.
Yeah. Switch.
Your head is so big. Your nose is the size of a little ball.
Yo, you can't be talking like that. You can't be saying that. But it's viewers online. But Ronaldo's better, yeah? Bro, he dominated every league. He dominated every league, right? He went to League 1. He went Juventus. He went Real Madrid. He went Manchester United. He dominated every league. Yeah. If you think. Yeah. I see that little kid behind me. Yeah. Get out the frame, please. Yes, every league he played in, he dominated.
Hold on.
If you're viewing this right now and you think Messi's better, you need mental health.
We don't talk about him. We don't talk about
Yeah. Another guy at the frame, please. Another guy at the frame.
Listen to this. Listen to what Nick.
What's up?
Okay, listen. Look at me when I say this.
Yeah.
Between Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Listen, between Ronaldo and Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's more iconic. Sorry.
Bro, he is not better. He is not better.
I'm not talking about better.
Yeah, can you come? Who do you think is better, Ronaldo or Michael Jordan?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know Cristiano Ronaldo,
To be honest.
the football player.
Okay. Messi.
Okay, no. Did Ronaldo do for soccer what Michael Jordan did for basketball? No.
Yes, bro. Ronaldo is more inspirational.
Because of both Ronaldo and Messi and the GOAT talk, Michael Jordan.
Okay, we got a guest here. We got a guest in here.
Messi's better than Ronaldo.
Okay, Nick, we're not. We have a different question.
Between Michael Jordan and Ronaldo, who is more iconic?
Ronaldo. Bro, tell him.
You know what?
Nah,
Michael Jordan would be
answer it for yourself.
Alright, in what, like, overall in the world, or like, what do you think?
Overall in the world.
Because that's what this is actually set up for.
Oh.
It's awesome, but like, yeah.
So how does it empower and inspire?
Okay, what do
with
you
the
think about
passion of
law?
Communication.
Okay.
What do you think about law
Bachelor
degree?
of communication, what we're doing right now.
Bro, I
really
think
can-
law is such a useless
No, we're not
degree.
talking about law. We're talking about communication.
Oh, communication.
Okay, Bachelor of Comms.
Communicate. Sorry, brother. Communication. Okay, so what's communication?
Communication within us, right, is done through the tough speaking, through the situation of similes and metaphors.
Let's dip. Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
It's your gang Curry Boy and Black Boy.
Yeah.
来 ，Dylan，Leo，你们俩坐那儿。啊？哎呀，来，坐下来，妈妈给我们拍个 video 来。Yeah. Hello. Hello, two boys.
Who's better, Messi or Ronaldo?
Sit down. 我要采访你们两个好吗？Who is the best boy in your class?
Me.
What's your name?
No one.
Stellan
Ronnie?
or Leo? Come on.
What?
Who's the best boy in your classroom?
Me.
You? What is your name? What is Leo? 哎，为什么现在给我们放的不是那个高清的？啊，这个看这里，你看我的镜头在那里 ，Hello， 然后 Dylan 的在这里 ，Dylan 在这里，啊 ，Dylan 在那里，你对着那里的了，也 ，Leo 你的镜头在那里呢 ，Leo 这里 ，Yeah.
Hey guys,
Say hi.
can you wrap this up because this is actually for talking about
Okay.
the University of Auckland and stuff.
All right. Thank you. Good.
So long as it's supply and demand from other.
You want a podcast? And you've got 2 rooms and yeah, mate, pay profit. Yeah, I've been going to work for able to cook for them. Talk for them. Why actually?
The most interesting conversation of the day. Oh my god.
So, Jack, thanks very much for personing the podcast booth for us.
It's been pretty fun.
Yeah, good. So I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Must be quite tiring jumping from conversation to conversation. So, what are some of your highlights? What are some of the topics that you've had fun talking to people about today?
I've been asking about everyone's hot take. Basically, it's like an unpopular opinion because people are crazy.
Yeah.
So someone went on a bit of a rant about how Barbie's actually a bit unfeminist, especially in its ending.
Yeah.
And she felt very passionate about that, and I was cool.
Yep.
I met this other girl from Christchurch who had her own little YouTube cooking show, and she's also been on What Now.
Right.
And she wants to go do theatre, so she's studying arts and commerce. And I was a bit like, we were just kind of dissecting as to why, but it was really cool because, you know, she was really passionate. She had a lot to say about her little time on What's Now and all of that. So that was probably one of the most interesting conversations. I had a really enlightening conversation with the guy with the long hair before.
You seem to be having quite an in-depth conversation with him. So
We
what were some
did.
of the
Well,
topics that you guys
he
touched on?
basically was like, what's the point in studying communications? And I told him from my experience kind of why I liked studying communications, so just kind of pointing at just how in-depth communications as a topic can be.
Yeah.
And then he just kind of asked about what I think about a podcasting platform, you know, and I was just kind of talking to him about how I'm not really someone who listens to like all the popular podcasts, but you know, there's some really cool podcasts out there that really kind of make you think and make you question kind of the thoughts we have on like famous people, for example, or you know, things like it makes you take into consideration kind of aspects of your life that you don't actually really need to usually think about, but you're like, oh, wow, like, and he just thought, you know, we had a really good conversation about that, and then the rest of the conversation just basically became him kind of, I think, discovering on what he wants to do when he comes to uni.
Great. I mean, just I'm going to fire that question back at you then. So, what are some podcasts that have inspired you, or that you like listening to, or you know, is there anything that particularly piqued your interest in podcasting when you heard it?
Oh, I can give some good recommendations. So there's a really good history podcast, which I still cannot think of the name. So maybe we'll pop that in like a description or something. But basically, it's a historian who's just a presenter. There's a historian that specializes in something really niche, and a comedian. And they basically try and teach the comedian an aspect of history.
This is called You're Dead to Me.
That's what it is.
Yes,
it's from the BBC Radio
it's
4.
enjoyable. It's nice. It's light touch, and it's
and
you
I
learn
mean,
something.
I love history, but also for someone who hates history because of school, I reckon they'd really enjoy it because it's just I know so many random facts that I never thought I'd have to know, but now I do know.
I mean, Greg Jenner's a great example, I think, on that podcast of how you can engage a general audience with history by making it sort of, you know, informative, but also having a laugh and I mean, I like some more heavy history podcasts sometimes, but that one I've listened to on occasion and actually just found myself chuckling away. And,
it's pretty
and
funny.
some stuff
There's
from it.
another one from Radio 4 by Russell Kane. It's called Evil Genius. And so basically they get a figure in history. So the most memorable example for me is Margaret Thatcher.
Right.
And when I think of Margaret Thatcher, kind of without thinking, I'm like, she's evil. Like, she's an evil person, right? And they basically try and throw all this good that she's done into the conversation as to why.
That's a tough challenge, Margaret Thatcher.
And it's quite controversial, and you know, people have a lot of different opinions, but I walked away with it kind of going, why do I not like her? Like, I know I don't like her, but I've actually not got a leg to stand on as in why I don't like her. It's just for some reason I've got this ingrained thing in me that I don't like this woman. And it's really cool because even though I still walked away with, look, in my mind, she's evil, not only does it make you kind of question how you view people, but also the boxes that you put them in, because it's always more complicated than evil or genius.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
But they force you to choose evil or genius, and like, I listened to the Winston Churchill episodes, talked about it with my family, and our household became very divided.
Right, because he's a really problematic.
He is a very complicated.
Much more than Margaret Thatcher, he's championed as a hero by many, many people, despite being really problematic in all
exactly.
sorts of ways.
And I think that's like when I was speaking to him, I said that's kind of the joy of podcasts, is because it's creating these sorts of conversations where it's like, why do you think that? Well, I think this. I think you're wrong, but this is why, you know? So those kind of sparking those conversations between people, which I think are really cool.
I mean, I think that's you know, for me, it's the conversational nature, it's the free-flowing nature of podcasts that can be really engaging.
Yeah.
It's also the fact that it's pretty cheap and accessible to make. You're not risking a whole lot of money sort of putting a podcast out there, and if it fails, it's not the end of the world.
No.
And I think a lot of people have been predicting the demise of the podcast for quite a few years. You know, it's had its day. Everyone has a podcast now. You know, it's a kind of passé thing, and actually, I don't think that at all. I just think yes, of course, there's more podcasts than there ever was before, but that means that there's a huge amount that's really good that stands out from the crowd, and I find it a real boon to have something that I can just listen to on my headphones on a journey, or you know, on the end of a stressful day, and think about a completely different topic, and it's so accessible compared to even firing up Netflix or you know, or reading.
It's almost a bit more interesting than Netflix, and I mean, I would argue that people who say, "Oh, the podcast is dying," I don't think they're maybe aware of just how much, like radio even, people listen to, you know? People really build those relationships with the radio presenters, you know, and if they miss a show, they will go back and listen to it on playback because that relationship is so vital to them. And I think it's being transferred into podcasts now.
I agree. And, you know, I think to say podcasting is going to die out or is dying out is missing the point, because I think your point about radio is a really good one, that actually that's like saying, you know, the idea of conversations being engaging is going to die away, and I don't think that's ever going to happen anytime soon. And that history of radio, and whether it's a medium that in 10 years' time we call it a podcast or it's something different, it's still going to be the same sort of accessible, conversational. You can do deep dives into topics. You can take a light-hearted view of topics. You can do so much with it. It's such a flexible medium.
And I think as well, it's still about that kind of connection between humans, because, I mean, I don't think it's so much, it's not really around a New Zealand radio, but I know in the UK, for example, when the radio's on, there's a real big engagement between that presenter and the people listening. You know, they ask and they're genuinely interested about how people's days are going, what you're up to, what are you celebrating, and people respond overwhelmingly positive to that. You know, they could probably do a whole radio show where they just do shout-outs of things that people are doing. But yeah, I think it shows that podcasting, radio, that sort of stuff, it's just going to get stronger.
I'm racking my brains now to think of a film about radio. I think it had Christian Slater in the lead role. From memory, it's quite an old film now, but I should look it up and send you the titles. I think you'd love it because it explores exactly what you're talking about. That sort of that kind of the intimacy of radio that no other medium can ever really.
For sure.
Oh, thank you so much for all your work today.
Good. It's been
great chatting to you.
Loads of fun.
Yeah, no,
I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Good. Me
Thank
too.
you.
All right. done in America is like, thank you. I mean, I know it's a seems like a bold question. You're being paid. I mean, it's better than nothing. Because we were, I think, Star Wars as well. We were meant to. Yeah.
Why not?
I'm not being made.
Yeah.
Hi.
Kia ora, kia ora. Ah.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, no. Hey, it's not about what I'm in, it's about what I'm doing now.
This is being live streamed on YouTube as well.
And that's what we are doing. Kia ora whānau, nau mai, hoki mai ki ta waipapa taumatarau. E kōrero anō ahau ki taku tamaine. Ah, Pepe, kia ora ana Pepe, e pēhi ana koe. Ai, cheers. E pēhi ana koe. Same as kei te pēhia koe, but you're breaking it as a different sentence structure. E pēhia ana koe. So, whānau, for all of the listeners at home, to reply to kei te pēhia koe or pēhia ana koe, you want to replace the pēhia with the vowel or however you are feeling. So if you're feeling good, you will say pai. E pai ana ahau. Kei te pai ahau. But hey, look.
I mean, he's teaching us how to speak to them. Look at that.
Anyway, nō reira koutou. Ka hari ana ahau ki taku whare, me ki me te motaka. Hai, ngenge au, but engari, here we are.
Whatever country you're in, you can speak whatever country you want to. Bye. Hi. How are you? Hi. We're together with family. Hi. Our family is over.
That's literally
We're still is a family. And our family is so cool. Nobody can hear us, but everybody can hear.
Well, you might be now because you're on, we've got recording.
That's what we're doing. No registration. No, I don't know. He doesn't know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, just like the Indonesian sharks, really good. Take over the place. Picture looks good, sounds good, pretty busy. Yeah. Running shifts. Yeah, having good supercuts for the
is a small significant minority. It's the Pareto principle. 20% make up 80% of the world, There's a student that remember you in one of those last semester, so I don't know how you class so much, but there was a student in the class who was brilliant on the outside answering our students' questions before we got to they're always good answers as well.
And I kind of like it. It feels like a
Just putting their screens up since I've worked for them. Awesome.
Welcome back to Journalism Knowledge Degree.
I would be second year, but I took the gap year off.
Yeah, I know. You told us this is a new tool. It wasn't new.
I enjoyed it. I mean,
It was really fun.
it's a whole range of things. So, in terms of talking to people, video, social media campaigns, behind the camera side of it,
Two laps or four. ready to go and soon comes back and it's an accurate battery, but it's quite, yeah, it's really taking back up there and it's like 200 yeah, is there anybody else who would take this if I had all that's in there? Yeah, the final word. I haven't got much going on over here. Up to you. No, there's so. Another time we can book it. Oh, absolutely. I don't know. Yeah? Means by the time Tim gets back, he'll be like an hour